Whoa. These new cards strong. He said it's good morning for me, most likely good night for you. It is 5 a.m. Well, 4:54, but everything has been well. How about yourself? If y'all wondering what I'm looking at over here, it's my other screen. He said, well, I don't know what to say. You don't gotta say a motherfucking thing. Enjoy your time. Enjoy the ride. I default to the answer, God is great. Alright. Not a bad answer. Nice. Here to learn. Here to grow, here to expand. What's coming from? What's coming from? That's a weird fear to have. Someone fears luck. Or fears the idea of luck, that luck runs out one of these days type shit. Someone fears luck. It's like, it's weird. I don't know how to explain it. It's more like, it's like when somebody is having so many good things in their life, they're waiting, like they're so focused on that one thing that's gonna ruin the good things that they lose all the good things. You know what I mean? It's that type. That type. They're so focused on failure, so focused on bad shit happening, or like the Antichrist coming through and knocking that shit down. It's like, why do you think that way? Why is that your way of thought? Do you think that prepares you in some type of way? Because I could see how luck might feel like it's being given to you. It's not like it's something that you've won. It can feel like a trophy sometimes, especially if you come from that type of background, have had a hard life and that, right? It's very difficult to accept things at face value, like as they are, but it's like if you've done the work and you presented yourself as someone who has grown or who is better, who is lucky, right? That might be someone's nickname too, is lucky. It might be a motherfucking dog for all I know. But what I do know is that luck is pretty simple. You do not have to second guess what you got. You know, if anything, it's won by your blood, sweat, and tears. You've done the harder parts, right? Now it's time to just relax, sit back, and allow and accept things are going your way. Luck is a horrible, horrible fear to have. I just think that if you know what you're capable of, it requires a lot of self-worth or growth of self-worth, honestly. Because sometimes, you know, I think some people they revel in the idea that, like, when they go down and go down hard, that they always gonna come back up. They revel in that, like, feeling of, like, going all the way down. It's like, how many times do you need to go down or fail or fuck up in order to be better? It's like, how many times do you feel like it's necessary to literally fall flat on your motherfucking face, or go back to that asshole that you was with, or deal with this situation, deal with that situation, go back to that shitty fucking job, you know, go back to wiping people's asses, whatever. Like, how long do you think you can sit in that idea of, I'm just gonna fall right back down, before you just accept that you're not supposed to fall down? You're supposed to move forward. You're not supposed to hold on to the past things and the things that you are comfortable with, and yet, because you're comfortable, it's like a comfortable with chaos type vibe. It's not a comfortable, like, this is so good for me, I love this, ooh, this is great. It's not that type. It's not the classy type of comfortable. It's the type of comfortable where you have to basically, at the end of the night, sit back and pop a blunt, and there's nothing wrong with smoking, but I'm saying, sit back and pop a motherfucking blunt in your mouth, or pop back some scotch, in order to, like, kind of sit with your day, because your day and your night your life has been so chaotic up to that point. You haven't even been allowed to, like, adjust or look at some of your achievements, and that, like, I think, like, the accomplishment parts of your life, the accomplishments, the things that you basically have made your life about, are kind of ignored, because, you know, people are trying to make your life about them. They don't have a care about, like, what you and what your responsibilities are. They refuse to even see that you have any in the first place, other than them. You know what I mean? That's the part where you are kind of just gonna have to accept that some people do not want to see your growth. They don't even recognize you as a human being that can grow. They don't recognize you as that. They see you as one thing and one thing only. And that might also mean that they want one thing and one thing only from you. And that's kind of the journey that I feel is happening right now for a lot of people. Is well, more on that note, it would definitely be the fact that you are letting and allowing certain things to happen around you that you know should not happen, that you know should not be in your life, a part of your life whatsoever. You know, it's a part of the past, and I talked about this with Virgo, because I did the Virgo reading just freshly, right? It's enabling and allowing this type of thing to still affect you to this day. And it doesn't have to necessarily be all the same person, all the same job, all the same situation, but it's definitely something that's a trigger, and it puts you in that place of trauma again and again and again. Even if you are a single person, you know, a single person who only chooses to love themselves or have love for themselves, even if you are a person who is giving, who is caring. We all have our needs, our wants, our we create, like, you know, little challenges for ourselves sometimes, because it's hard to just be careless. You know, careless sometimes we equate with hopeless, which are two separate things. It's like, there's certain things that obviously a careless person has to care about. Like, you have to care about having bread on the table. You have to care about food, water, like basic needs, basic wants. You have to kind of care about the people that care about you and that love you. Well, you don't have to, because some people say they do, but that's beyond. Let's not get caught up in that, right? But it's like careless and hopeless. A hopeless person has no dreams, no wants, no needs, no expectations, and sits in a world of dreaming, basically, where they dream about having certain things, but never ever approach it as a need. Like, they never go out and approach something and actually, like, fight for it, if that makes sense. They never follow suit. You know what I mean? And carelessness I think these two things kind of go, no, that they're, to me, they seem like they're opposites. Because I think you can be careless, like you can not give a fuck about nobody and nothing, and still care about yourself. You know, to classify yourself as like a careless person, I wouldn't say so. To classify yourself as a cold person, I would not say so. I would not say that. Now that energy, and especially if you're a Pisces or a water sign, this is where I feel like people are kind of taking you and running with you. It's like you could be sensitive, you could be a crier, you could be a complete and utter mess, a complete and utter fucking mess, explosive mess. But I feel like you don't have to care about what everybody else is doing in order to achieve that messy spot. You know what I mean? You literally could be the most sensitive person on the planet, and yet still you can shut yourself down or shut down the program, whatever's going on around you, and only focus on yourself, right? You don't have to be a loving person. You don't have to give yourself to nobody just because you are sensitive. So, especially to my water signs out there, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, you guys have allowed a lot of raunchy, nasty fucking shit into your life, and I think you can finally kick it out and accept that you no longer have any kickbacks in your life. Okay, you no longer have anything that you can say as an excuse, right? It's no longer complicated like you used to say it was. It just isn't. Your life is not. I'm not going to justify other people around you being like, wow, this person is, this person is such an easy, they're a player, they're a piece of shit. I'm not going to justify that. Hey, H. Dizzle, Hannah, Miss Hannah. I'm not going to say that it's okay for people to call you easy and a player, and that you only out for yourself, you only carry for yourself, you only do this and this and this and that, da 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 for yourself. I'm not going to say you're that type of person just because you can be careless. Okay? It's like, why don't, I hear a person on your side being like, well, why don't you care about me? It's like, you're careless, right? You don't give a fuck about nobody, right? And this person is over here like, why don't you care about me? And this could be several people actually. Why don't you care? What about me? What about me in all this? Why don't you care about me? Why don't you look at me anymore? It's cause, darling, baby, honey boo boo, I only care about me and mine. And that's it. That's all. That's the capacity that I have gotten to in my life, to where I don't care about you, your mama, your daddy, and whoever else you're trying to bring into my life. I don't give a fuck. I could care less about what you doing, bitch. I could care fucking less. That's the type of vibe I feel. Aries moon is actually, I would perfectly describe Aries in general as that type of individual, as that type of person. But Aries moon has all of that passion and emotion and anger when they're speaking. And when they're speaking their emotions, right? Because a lot of people will call you a cold, calculating bitch, because you are a passionate individual. Because you might raise your voice, a couple octaves. Because you might cry and whine and scream and stomp your feet a little bit. There's nothing wrong with that, though. You can be the most catty, nasty bitch and not really give a fuck about nobody and still be a sensitive, loving human being. It's like, but you choosy with it. You can pick and choose your battles. You can choose one person to do that with. You can choose two people to do that with. You don't owe nobody nothing. And that's personally just how I see it. You don't owe nobody that. You as a person do not owe the world anything. Not at all. What have they done for you? What have they done for you? Nothing. Damn. I'm drinking my energy drink. It's early in the morning. Maybe a little bit too early for that, but I gotta get my buzz in. I don't be drinking no alcohol or smoking nothing no more, so I'll just be trying to satisfy the urge. Gotta put in another addiction to replace the other addictions. Y'all get it. Y'all understand. For some reason in my mind I heard pass me the pipe, and this is where I feel like also the type of person that I'm talking to right now is also the type of person to be stingy with it, like very stingy with it. I always think I'm arguing. Yeah, that's the thing. You're not arguing about no one else's emotions but yours. And so when somebody don't listen, when somebody don't take it's like it'll literally, because you talk so fast, Aries moon, because you talk so motherfucking fast, it would take you about 0.4, 0.5 seconds for you to say your feelings and your emotions. Yeah, I'll give an example real quick. Okay, say you're upset simply about someone texting someone else they're not supposed to be texting. You're gonna literally, it'll take you about 0.4, 0.5 seconds. If this person would just sit down and listen for 4 of those seconds, they would literally get the gist of everything that you're upset about, everything that you're angry about, because it's that simple, right? But people gotta overcomplicate things by taking things to offense, by being defensive, by being an asshole basically, and sitting there and invalidating your feelings by talking over you, by talking at you, by talking around you, talking shit about you. It's like you can never ever come across, just because of how blunt you are, you can never ever come across as like a sensitive human being. And that's crazy, right? That's crazy that just because, like I said, 0.4, it take you 0.4, 0.5 seconds in order to explain why you're actually upset. And it's the blunt shit that triggers and traumatizes people, and not the shit where you're sitting there and like holding in your anger, holding in your emotions. It's like they would rather you sit there in pain and discomfort rather than vocalize your opinions and your feelings on a situation. It's like, you know, they're also the type of people in your life too is going to be the same types of people that are like, you're like, can I ask you for some advice? And you're like, sure, right, yeah, right, okay, ask away, whatever. Okay, point A, point B, this situation is this way, that way. And you will tell them exactly how to solve the problem and the issue. And they will get upset because you tell them exactly how to solve the problem and the issue. And you will leave your emotions at the door though. You will be very fair. And I don't think that's a bad trait to have. That's why I enjoy Aries' presence, because the honesty is there. That is something that I care. I do not get hurt when people are honest with me. I get hurt when people are cloudy with it. I hate that shit. It's insulting. Like, if you want to call me an asshole or whatever, that's fine. I know I'm a sensitive being. I'm a sensitive person. I don't need nobody to tell me what the fuck I am, because I know I'm sensitive as fuck. That's why I have a little bit of a jaded communication style sometimes. Now, I don't be talking over nobody. I sit there and listen. I might get a look on my face where I'm like, yeah, okay, dumb bitch. You know, roll my eyes a little bit. But, hey, I will literally sit there and listen. And I think Aries moon is pretty much the same way. It's like, I will sit there and listen to you, but you can't listen for that 2 seconds. You can't listen to me to just explain my emotions, explain my feelings, explain my position. Because it won't take that long. It's literally like a minute, dude. A minute. And you still can't take that shit. That's crazy. Like, you gotta sit there and argue it down. Like, add things into the equation that don't even make sense, right? That's the crazy shit. And then when somebody says, this is a big trigger, I know, for Aries too, and this is why I'm bringing it up. When somebody says, don't take this personally, this isn't about you, but don't take this personally, this isn't about, when someone's indirect with you, makes you want to fucking wind up right against their motherfucking skull, dude. When someone is indirect, says, don't take this personally, but I feel like people like this are so annoying. I feel like people like this, oh my god. Don't take this personally. Listen, don't take this personally, but I feel like people like you are disgusting. It's like, it's literally like they're talking about you, but they're doing it indirectly type shit. It's like, so you talking shit, you trying to evade talking shit to my face, and you're being passive aggressive as fuck. So you about to say some shit like that? For real though? Like, you have no balls, no pussy, you ain't no woman or man type shit, or whatever. You gonna sit there and try to insult me to my motherfucking, not even to my face. You talking around me, not to me. Then expect me not to respond. Exactly. Directly respond, because you are confrontational, and there's nothing wrong with that, and there's nothing aggressive about that. That's the crazy part. That's not an aggressive trait to be confrontational. Just because you are able to have a conversation up front, that's actually a good thing. That will save you a lot of trouble in the fucking long run, versus sitting there and, like, you know, mainlining, like, I don't even know, passive aggressive shit through your mind. It's like that shit is a headache. It's not only a headache, but it hurts your body and your motherfucking soul type shit. It hurts you. In order to, when you hold shit in, especially shit like anger, especially shit like, you know, when you got a problem with somebody that you love, that shit will cause even more issues for you and them in the long run. There's no point in it. There's no point. You know, when somebody be like, I've been waiting to say this to you for a really, really long time. I've been holding this in for 2 years, 1 year, 3 years. I'm like, bitch, I can't relate. Fuck you mean holding shit in? Nigga, I would tell you in about, if you offended me in some type of way or came off a certain type of fucking way, it would take me about 0.1 seconds to knock you in your motherfucking head. I mean, verbally. I don't be doing nothing physical no more, but verbally, knock you in your motherfucking skull. It would take me about 0.2 motherfucking seconds. You asking for a motherfucking response when you talk to somebody like me, for real. And that's the thing, my anger only flares up when I hold shit in. So I won't even be angry about it. I might say something massively disrespectful, something so rude and so cruel, but I'm not even mad in those moments. Like, why are you mad? Why are you upset? Why are you upset? Why doesn't it make you upset when someone asks when you're upset when you're not even upset, because they're assuming your emotions and your feelings, because they acting like it? It's just crazy. It's crazy. It's a whole Jesus. Oh no, my Nightbot be deleting. Oh, my Nightbot be deleting things that are in all caps, so be careful. For stop spamming caps warning. You'll come back. I put on a Nightbot because I thought that would be a good idea, but like, if it becomes really annoying, then I'm gonna get rid of it. We'll see. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I did not mean for that to happen. You know, I don't know how long it times you out for. I don't. Wait, let me just, because I'm pretty sure I know who you are. You're from Hawaii, right? You know that? So I'm going to just, I was going to, I don't know. I'm like, motherfucker, I could get there, though. I feel that. Okay, it booted you, but you come back. You're back. You're back now. You good. That's the thing though, is like anger, you know, and I feel like Aries kind of doesn't have the it's not that y'all don't have the patience, you just really don't have the you're on a hair trigger, right? And it's like when people already know they're gonna make you mad or piss you off, instead of just being, like I said, forward with it, they rather dance around it because they're afraid of your anger. But the only thing that's making them afraid of you is them. It's not you. It's like you will be direct, you will be soft with somebody if they give you the chance to be that. But if they're going to continuously try to run away, and play the escapist mode type shit, and try to run away from all their problems, that's a problem. That is a problem. I love how it's saying you started to bother. Yeah, I said that because I said it that way. I thought that was a nice message. You're starting to bug me. No, I just feel like Aries has a little bit different way of the timing thing. Because to me, I can wait for the perfect timing to just destroy someone all in one go. Preference would be to deal with it right then and there, but I won't wait more than 30 minutes to deal with something. I'll wait until someone has like boiled up into this like I'll wait to embarrass somebody basically. You know what I mean? It's the childish shit. For me, when someone is gonna be acting childish, I'll let them have their way. I'll let them have like their little fucking meltdown, their crybaby meltdown, and be childish or whatever the fuck they be doing. It's not even about crying. If it was as simple as crying, it's the insulting shit, right? I'll let them have their way, right? And I'll let them have the floor type shit. And then when I knock them back, you know, 100 times harder type shit. And I know it hurts them because I don't react in the same way. I'm not dramatic like that. People is fools. Trying patience. H Jizzle, you're a Gemini, right? Your means is petty. Your means is petty. Gemini actually has a lot of patience. Honestly. Y'all do. Y'all can, for sure. But you'll do things peddling once somebody triggers you, bothers you. You'll move around them. Not in the means of avoidance, but in the means of, oh, okay, you don't want me here? Okay, I'm gone. It's like someone tells you to disappear, you literally just pop Houdini away. It's like, okay. Like, oh, okay, so you're stressed out about me, you don't like me, you don't like when I do this and this and that. Okay, bye. People get so mad about that. Your gem rising. Oh, shit. My juice just flooded everywhere. Accurate. So, even so, it's still accurate. See, I remember the Gemini somewhere in there, though. I could just feel that. Oh, okay, you don't want me here? Okay, I'm gone. Like you thought. Fuck you think. You think I want to sit here and argue with you, bitch? Bye. I like that, too. I wish I could. I wish I wasn't so headstrong sometimes that I could respond in that way. Sometimes I wish I did not have the patience to sit there and hear somebody out and then fucking go dig in on them. I wish. Just walk the fuck away from me. Bye, sis. Dumb bitch. This lady, look at this lady on the bottom. Doesn't she look like she's saying goodbye? Like she's saying, bye, see ya. I'm going to have fun elsewhere. Oh, you don't like me? You don't like who I am? Well, see you later. She looked like that running emoji a little bit. She's in movement. Put my music on. I wish I was able to do that though too sometimes to walk away. So in a way, I think we're both a little envious of the way we deal with things, but at the same time I feel like Gemini, if you are real ripe about something, if it's something, because it takes you a lot to hate. That's also another thing, right? Gemini rising, it takes you a lot to actually genuinely hate somebody. You like to believe that you understand a lot of things about a lot of people, and so you can see, even when you see people doing really corrupt, and no, I know there's exceptions, but when you see people being corrupt in some type of way, you kind of understand it more than a lot of people do. And I think that's why you catch a lot of Geminis also playing the good guy and the bad guy all the time. It's like, you know, one day they're the good guy, and one day they fall down a fucking pit and they're the devil type shit. It's like, that's why you see a lot of that type of behavior with Gemini. They understand the struggle, they see the struggle, and so instead of engaging with it, it's easier to remove yourself from the situation, so you don't get looked at as either or, you know, like the bad bitch, or, you know, the good girl. You'd rather just walk away and this is not my problem. So I'm not going to catch no fist. I'm not going to bust a lip. I'm not going to do nothing. Like, that's where it's at. Now, have I seen Geminis actually do that? Absolutely. But it takes a lot. It has to be really someone you're possessive over. Like, you would beat ass over your child, right? It's like there's certain things you would just beat ass over. Like, you instantly would snap into full-blown manic mode and just beat the living fuck right out of somebody, right? You would beat ass for your child, for sure. For sure. For your mans, if your mans was a good man. If he wasn't, then you might be petty and just walk away. I think sometimes it's easier to allow people to experience things, especially if there's someone close to you, than to engage with it directly and make it your issue and your problem, just because at the end of the day, you know that someone's being punished or karma is coming onto another individual for a reason, and you can't protect them from that. You already know you can't protect someone from themselves. And so going into those types of situations, that's why I feel like Gemini literally, like, y'all understand that process fully, entirely, subconsciously, right? You don't even need to really think about it. You kind of just detach. And that's safe, right? I think that's kind of playing the safe card. But I think we're both a little bit envious of each other, you know, because I like to stick my nose where it don't belong, typically. And that's why I do tarot. So, you know. Okay, Theopolis, I did see your little thing here. Let's get you 3 cards. We gonna get you the crow deck. Let me get my music. Hey, baby Empress. Alright, let's turn that down. Should we try out one of the new ones, or let me think. I feel like we should try this one with you, Theo. Yeah, we're gonna try it. No oracles. We go to school. Old fashioned, not really old fashioned, but a tarot deck. Got me looking for a new therapist. Thank you. I appreciate that, baby Empress. And I appreciate Virgos. I love y'all. Fellow earth signs. Alright, let's see what comes up with the these are brand new, so I'm just trying to get that mixed in real good. Ooh, they said growing pains. They said something about growing pains. Oh. Someone's mad that you don't care about them no more, or you acting like you don't care about them no more. It's really hard to make you not care, doesn't it? Yo, it's really hard. So I don't know. Virgo Venus. explains a lot as well about your style of love being very traditional. Like you have a list of expectations, and that list could be very short or very long. But at the end of the day, you like to be loved a certain way, and if someone can't fill that spot, I feel like y'all can't stand each other. I feel like y'all hate each other. If somebody can't fill your expectations, those boots that you laid out for a motherfucker, it's like I think you make it really easy for them too, and that's also a problem you have. You give a lot of chances. You like to believe someone can shine as long as you give them kind of like a little bit of spit type shit. You give them a little helping hand. Okay, that's fair. Taking chances. That's what I feel like the theme of this reading is. We have Eight of Pentacles, and I'm going to show you every single card, and then we'll kind of talk about each one when I pick them up. There's Eight of Pentacles, Page of Cups. It look like Ariel, don't it? Lost her voice, that shit. And King of Cups. Okay. I feel like we need to change this song. Accomplishments. You ain't no pussy, you ain't no bitch. That's it's like what came up in the song. You ain't no pussy, you ain't no bitch. Eight of Pentacles is accomplishments. Feeling accomplished, looking, smelling, feeling good, and feeling like yourself again. I think there was like a lost in translation moment where you kind of let yourself go off the handle a little bit, and it's not something you're proud of. It's not something that you would go back to or want to reoccur. Okay, you wouldn't want this situation to pivot your life back again. And I honestly believe that, you know, when people say that there's a little bit of heaven and hell, it's like there was good things about this situation, things that you loved and things that you enjoyed about this situation, and you felt like you had to hold on to those small little tiny details or small little good things in order to continue on with this situation. Okay, and that's kind of what ended the situation in general. It's like there were so little things that were actually good about this that you had to let go. Okay, they I think Spirit also understands that you are such a very loving and passionate individual. It's hard to put you off. Can I say you're what's the word, possessive? You're pretty possessive when it comes to things and peoples that you love, or you state those words specifically. Those words might even be a trigger for you. I feel like those words are a trigger for you. Again, they're talking about how you talk very fast when you lose your head. When you like kind of pop your top off. You talk very, very quickly. And then people kind of get this idea that you're somebody who crazy? Somebody who's crazy? Like I say, off the handle just came out to me. They be talking about you being crazy about people. Like, especially when you're in love with somebody crazy about it. And Virgo Venus is the most possessive. I personally believe, other than Scorpio Venus. Virgo Venus is one of the most possessive. Like, you will shank a bitch. You will stab a bitch for somebody. Leo Sun, even more so. That explains the possessiveness as well. And that's why you hate crybabies, though. That's why you hate crybabies, is because you are one of the most confrontational people. Taurus makes you a little tiny bit more withdrawn. Like, you are one of the Leos that's one of the more rare Leos. You like attention, don't get me wrong, but you're one of the more rare ones that actually prefers to be by themselves. So that's like, you made it on your own, you can make it again on your own. That's the type of vibe we've been picking up on too. Your energy is getting... They say your energy is getting poisoned again by someone, or maybe by the thoughts of someone. Because we have Page of Cups is internal complication. Okay, this could be literal. We can talk about health here, but I feel like This is a complication of the heart. It's a complication of the heart and mind not really adding up. And this could be somebody in your life as well. You said my love is a Scorpio. But there you go. The obsession is crazy. Y'all cling to each other like you are the last two people on this motherfucking planet type shit. I think somebody knows that how much they affect you. They know that they can affect your like, if it makes sense, this person knows how addicted you are to them because they can tweak pretty much anything about you and you will do it. That you are very, very incredibly loyal. And Leo, loyalty. Royalty and loyalty. Let's be real. So what I kind of also feel about this is that your health, like when you eat, when you sleep, when you drink, all these things are affected by this person. Okay, so this person already knows they're treading in kind of dangerous waters when they share their life with you, their love with you. It's not that you're dangerous, it's that their effects on you can be fatal if they move their own way. Okay, because they can really do some motherfucking damage. They can really fuck with you. And that's a problem. I feel like they fuck with your body. Yeah, that's one of the main things that they keep talking about. They keep talking about your body being one of the things. It's like, I can't eat, I can't sleep without you. That's what I keep feeling. Okay, so another kind of story that I'm getting with these three cards is that, like, how far do you really want to go? That's what we're picking up on. How far would you like to go? How far do you want to go with this person? How far do you want to go with this job? How far do you want to go as far as a move goes? It could be something of that nature. But I feel like it's all of these things, if it makes sense. All these things combined. It's like, do you want to make your life about and around this person? Do you want to purchase a new house? The car, the kids, that everything. And that might be something that has already been lined up, but it's like you're questioning yourself. Even now, you're questioning yourself. It's very hard for you not to. And I feel like you have to have trust in your partner in order for this situation to loosen up when it comes to arguments, when it comes to hard-headedness. You really have to have trust. That's one of the biggest things that we're talking about here. Especially with King of Cups. It's like, the way you view that, someone has to make it up to you in some type of way, right? And they might be making it up to you for all the past people too. And that's the thing. Those are the things that you're going to need to release. The past situationships. In order for love to kind of flourish between y'all and it's not kind of like have ego, both of y'all's ego battling. What's your lover's sun sign? Because I feel like y'all battling is kind of like the story of your life. It's like not even battling, maybe trying to make each other jealous or playing with each other a little bit too much sometimes. And sometimes it crosses some boundaries. Sometimes it can feel like this person is really out to hurt you or get you. But I don't think that's like necessarily the intentions always. I think a lot of the time it's accidental, and then accidental kind of trips over a landmine and becomes a whole other situation. Can become a whole other situation. And if y'all are kind of new to the game, then you're going to figure this out real quick, is that there's a lot of nerves that you can step on with this individual. Lots and lots of nerves. And this person could kill you with their... I feel like this person has like 1,000-mile stare sometimes. It's like when you piss them off, they look like they want to kill you. Libra explains so much. Okay, explains a lot. I say Libra explains a lot about why this person might want to sometimes wrap their hands around your neck. It's because you could be too playful sometimes. And Libra is so... It's not that they... Don't get me wrong. Libra is not a fragile individual. Sometimes they can use their emotions to cock you to the side type shit. To make sure that you feel bad for doing something, even though you shouldn't feel bad. It's like, you should not feel bad for stating your emotions and your feelings. That's not something you should feel bad over. And sometimes you got to check this person back into place and be like, no, what I'm doing is I'm letting you know this is how I feel about the situation. You know, you asked, or You know, you want to know more about me, so I'm letting you know. That's what's up. So you guys are, you know, because there's Eight of Pentacles, I think this is like rewriting of a story or revamping. Okay, taking the steps to become even more serious in this situation, taking emotion specifically a little bit more serious. Okay, because I think that's kind of where y'all can fall off sometimes. You guys have a hard time listening to each other about your emotions. Now, Libra is a listener, so I don't know what you do to get this person all pressed up, but they are very clearly in love with you. So that's one thing, if you was wondering about, they are completely and utterly in love with you. So when you try to play with them during those moments of all seriousness, they have dedicated, you know, pretty much all of their attention to you, all of their communication to you. They're very loyal. They're not. It's not like loyal to a fault type situation. To you, they are your best friend. You're the only person that you need, and they're very possessive. Very possessive. Very possessive. They are in love with you. And so when you play like that, it hurts their feelings very clearly. And when you hurt their feelings, they get that Knight of Wands. Look at that. Look at that man. You can't tell me that nigga ain't pissed off. Okay, he might have a straight face on, but it's that 1,000-yard stare. If you look on his face, he's serious as a bitch. He's ready to wrap his hands around your throat type shit. He's ready to kill you. Okay, and here's childish communication. So we'll draw one more card. What's going to be the status of the situation in the next couple of months? Let's see. Because this is something obviously you care about because you love this person. The love is real. Like, the love between y'all is very real. Just want to let you know that. What's going to be what's coming for y'all? Six of Swords. Moving on. Okay, so isn't moving in together or buying something together. Because Six of Swords sometimes can look like holding you hostage type shit. But this, to me, I'm going to say that you will dedicate even more yourself to this individual. You will not feel the need anymore to keep people on the outside in order to feel satisfied with this individual. Vice versa, you know. So if there was a situation where someone was talking to other people or you was talking to other people, to me this feels like it becomes even tighter of a connection. And it doesn't mean talking to other people in a sexual or romantic fashion. It could just mean someone was talking about the relationship outside of privacy, and so that became an issue or became a problem, you know. And so this situation means just even more dedication, even more satisfaction. It feels like you kind of, if it makes sense, this person seems like they're backing you into a corner in order to finally just commit and stop playing with it. Just accept. No, I feel like Libra's like, just accept this, accept my offer. Like, I'm being real. I'm right here with you. There is nothing from me to hide no more. Now I am completely and utterly out to you, type shit. I'm here. I am here. They say concentrate on me. Look at me and me only. Stop looking at all these ugly ass bitches. I'm right here. Oh, this person really hates hearing about your past too. So you gotta stop talking about that. They really hate hearing about your past. They don't like it. It is a trigger for them. They don't want to hear about how good the fucking pussy, the putang was in the past. They don't want to hear about they don't want to hear about your exes. You know, if it's something more or less like where you got a co-parent or whatever you got to do with somebody, that's the only situation I can see that Libra would be accepting. But if it's a situation where y'all bring up the past all the time and throw it in each other's faces, it needs to stop. That is not mature communication. And because y'all love each other so much, you should know that that's a boundary that should never ever be crossed. This is a new relationship, and so you have to start cutting ties in your mind. You probably already cut the ties in real life, but you got to start cutting ties in your mind. You got to stop associating your emotions of the past with the emotions of the present, because that's destructive. Yeah, that's destructive as fuck. You guys do love each other though. That's the biggest thing that steps up, that kind of shows itself, is it's love. Honestly. You know when someone says their relationship status is like complicated? That's what I feel like sometimes you want to say. But I feel like the complication isn't honestly as complicated as you say. I think your eagerness to be with this person, your love for this person, your overall feelings for this person should speak for itself. I think how much time you've dedicated, and all the people that you have kind of cut away from you for this person, that should feel enough. Okay, so if you ever feel like you're not doing enough for this individual, or they're asking you for more and more and more and more, and it's kind of like you feeling dried up a little bit, I think you should state your emotions and state your feelings on that, because there is, I feel like currently right now, nothing else that you can give this person other than your trust. Other than your trust, I feel like there is nothing else that you could give to your partner. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Okay, you've given her everything. That's what I see. The trust is like it's right there. I feel like it's right there. It's right there. Ooh, Alex. Alex, are you here still? Seemed like good news. Yeah. For y'all, I just want you to know, Theo, there is no competition going on. There is no, between Libra and Leo. It's you guys against the world, honestly. While you can be playful, passionate, and flirtatious, Libra wants to wring your neck sometimes and beat you the fuck up. All right. But you got to know how in love this person is with you. In order to even garner that, they should not be putting their hands on you. Absolutely not. And they should not be raising no voices and treating you like a child, though, just because you're playful. But this person loves you. I just want you to know that. Solidly. There's no question. Yeah, like you said, yup. Okay, so things are moving forward. Things are moving forward. How you feel about it? You still feeling nervous? You still feeling a little nervous? Hoping she don't get cold feet. Everyone be dealing with low Leos. Well, not Leo. Not Leo. Them motherfuckers pretend to be little, but the next second you look over your shoulder and that's a full grown ass lion type shit. Playful until otherwise, until proven. A beast the next second. He said, kinda. The plot is developing. Let's see. Let's draw one card for Alex. Wheel of Fortune. There it is. Spirit at play type shit. Okay, this is divine. I hate saying divine timing because to me there's nothing divine. It's like there's no. It's not about timing. It's about connection. And so it's the divine connection, right? Things are moving because of this connection. Things in your life are moving forward because of this connection. Because of how dedicated and how strongly you feel about this connection. Three of Pentacles. Alex. You're worried about what the family gonna say. Okay, she gonna get some money from her family though. That's what it looking like. She gonna get some bag from her family. That's what it looking like. Someone of her family's gonna be a little about her, but that look like she gonna get some money from somebody. A little bit of bag to help her with the move, help her with the situation. That could be you too. You could be the person she considers closest to her. That's interesting. She is happy with you. She is in love with you. Let's see. Anything else has to do with it too. Kind of clear the way for the situation, because that's what I'm feeling is there might be. You're working on it. You're restless without her. What should Alex do? Oh. I see. So there's. Okay. So I think there's. Alex, can I ask, what's your sign? You got strong, it's either Cap or Square in your shit. What's your sign? Because I want to know why there's a certain emotion, certain resentment. Not against her that you had. Not against your partner, but current partner. But there's a certain resentment or a certain trauma you're trying to tackle with. And I think it's abandonment. I'm going to say it's abandonment. Oh, Sag. Oh, man. Okay. Because I was feeling like you have this. So you could be. Are you a Sag Capricorn cusper, or do you have Capricorn, or you 99% of the time Sagittarius is really either close to Scorpio or close to Capricorn with some of these emotions and feelings, especially when it comes to abandonment. As far as being somebody who is more of a runner and sometimes can flee, you have to know where that comes from. You have to know where that kind of anxious feeling comes from, where you that feeling of, oh, I'm gonna be abandoned, or this person's not gonna like me, they're not gonna love me, they're not gonna like anything about me, like they're not gonna like living with me, they're not gonna like me. It's like you constantly have some sort of inferiority complex. Like, they're not gonna like me as much as their ex, or they're gonna focus on their ex. They're gonna talk to their ex, and that could also be something that your partner is dealing with. But I feel this for you. I feel this for Sag. You. There's something that comes up about abandonment for you, and they really want you to work hard on that, because that's gonna trigger a lot of trust issues in you, and as a response, that can cause a lot of trust issues with this person. Though there's nothing going on the outside, because you have those trust issues, those abandonment issues, I feels like someone's keeping like close to their chest, and I feel like that's you. I think you have a lot of cleaning out of your contacts to do. I don't know. I'm not gonna say there's an X in your contact still. I'm not gonna say there's still messages you kind of look back on. But I'm gonna say that there is some cleaning that you gotta do in order to start anew, and not think about, and not be so obsessed with some of these abandonment issues. Because this is what you deserve, to have somebody who is there for you 100%. You deserve that. That is something you have to actually like feel that you deserve, in order for that to become the reality instead of becoming a headache or a frustrating situation. You have to believe that. Ooh. Of course, I just got fucking claimed on YouTube. Motherfucker, why you keep switching back and forth between? Pissing me the fuck off. Enjoy the music, y'all. Fucking YouTube going take all that fucking person, bastards. All it takes is that like 1.1 second of music. Let's see. If y'all know that song, y'all. School by Q. You do. You have. Okay. You know what I'm talking about when I say you got some motherfucker on speed dial. Alex, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yes, I am calling you out. You have some motherfucker on speed dial. Do not, do not play with this woman you dealing with. Do not hold this away from the woman that you dealing with. It's not too early to tell. Okay, it's not too early to tell whether this person likes you or loves you or not. This person feels for you. They love you. You guys both enjoy each other's company. You both love each other. Yeah, you do. Because I pick up on Queen and Slim energy. You gotta get rid of them. Kick them insecurities to the curb, Alex. You care nothing about that past you. Well, you know, they kept their ex on speed dial. They did this, they did that, and da da da. You got to get rid of that motherfucking number that you got on your damn phone. This new chick that you're dealing with, this new person that you're dealing with, is that type of person where she just know. She know when you acting shady or you acting with. She can see it in your behavior, feel it in your behavior. She can feel when you acting distant. Very intuitive person. You're also a very intuitive person, but that's also why I'm telling you, I'm warning you now, that when she makes this jump, this connection with you, like when she moves, she gonna be like you like flies on shit. You ain't gonna have another. You ain't gonna have to worry your little fucking head about her backing up, cause she gonna make sure. She gonna make sure. And the only time that she gonna pull back from you is when she feel like you don't have, you aren't putting all of your attention on her. Okay. So that little abandonment trope that you got going, the thing from the past, whether it's relationships within partners or relationships within your family life, you gonna have to step on that and step up. Like, you cannot carry that into your next relationship. Don't destroy somebody just because someone has destroyed you. You know what I mean? Not even destroy. Let me not even say that. Not even fucking destroyed you. It's like you a whole person still. It's like that did not break you. You're not a broken man type shit. You are a man. You have issues, but that's the story of everyone's fucking life. It's not a problem or an issue, because at the end of the day, she's going to accept you no matter what. She that type. You just got to stop with that shit where it's like, I got to keep someone on speed dial. I got to keep someone back here, back there. You know, I'm going to keep doing this and keep doing it. Stop with that. Them trust issues, you got to fall out with them. Stop being best friends with that type of behavior. Wow, can I really trust it? It's like, she's moving in, nigga. Like, yes. Yes, she's coming. Like, when y'all are actually face to face, how fast do you think she's gonna catch you on something? The bitch will rip your throat out and stomp your dick off. I'm telling you, don't play with this one. Alright, Sunshine. I know she the one, but I need to know she's gonna be. She is making this commitment to you. She's getting her bag. It really does seem like her family is going to give her a little bit of financial assistance in order to make this happen. Okay, and she's really, really excited and really happy, Six of Wands, because you've been way more giving to her, especially about your emotions and how you've been feeling. You've been really giving to her, and so though she has her guard up too. Her trust issues are a little bit different than yours. Her trust issues are going to manifest in more of like a physical way. Instead of like keeping someone on speed dial, it's going to be more like a way of like looking over your shoulder, kind of looking at your phone and seeing who you texting, who you talking to, type shit. Like, just keep in mind, when you fuck up with this girl, if I don't think you will, and I know this is not your intention, but she is on you like flies on shit. Okay, when you fuck up with this chick, she will never forgive you. There is no, at that point, I feel like there is no way that you can make it up to her. So the numbers and shit from the X's that you still got in your damn phone, the pictures or whatever, do not keep it in your secure folder. The bitch will go through, or the girl will go through, the woman will go through. Remove it all. Your focus should be entirely on her. Now I'm telling you, this person has a really big heart. Really big heart. They will love you for everything that you are. You manifested this shit. Remember that. Remember that. Like, well, how did I do that? You know you wanted it. Trust and believe. You know you wanted it. If it makes sense, you know, I think Sagittarius kind of needs more of a controlling figure in their life. It's not that it's controlling. It's more like control. Not controlling. You know what I mean by that? Is somebody who is like a control, it's like a place of normalcy. Somebody who dictates their normalcy. Someone who isn't so crazy, so hot-headed, so possessive and kind of annoying. Someone who's grounded, right? You need that. And she can be that as long as you show her that you're fully dedicated. You guys think a very similar way in your trust, where you're like, you know, I question this person's intentions. I don't know what they want from me. This is really scary. Whatever, right? But you do different things in order to kind of break that trust. Those are the things that you're going to be working on. You're going to have a heart to heart a little bit about the things that basically you've done possibly in the past. Not like serial cheating or nothing. That's not the conversation that needs to be had. The real conversation needs to be that you need her, you know, to make you feel loved, wanted, and trusted. You need her to give you certain things. You know, there's certain expectations that you have in order for you to trust her. And it's not that you don't love her, right? But you need more. And sometimes that's hard because some people are like, well, why don't you get a motherfucking therapist then? You know, why don't you work it out with a marriage counselor? Those things don't go away with a couples counseling, marriage counselor. You know, trust and believe, they don't go away. Okay? You might feel good when you get to the fucking therapist's office type shit. You might feel good during those moments. But talking it out with somebody is more or less enacting the process. You need physical evidence, right? Physical evidence. Now, this ain't no motherfucking Steve Wilkos Maury show where you check into someone's fucking pussy for evidence of cheating or some shit. It's not like that. Okay? It's not like that. Don't make it about that part. Make it about the part of consistency. Consistent communication, especially. Telling each other how you feel. No, even in the moment, if you're about to say something hurtful, that you, Sagittarius, you definitely know how to take a step back. Okay, and you are capable of being a good listener. Don't just run your mouth and shoot your mouth off. If you know you're gonna say something hurtful, because you do know, because you said that shit on purpose, you can be petty. Then you need to take a step back. Don't just walk out the house, but take a step back. Right? Just sit down and say, I need a minute. Don't run. Because that triggers all of her issues too. When you run, I'm giving you the deets on this person because I feel like she really is a good heart, a good egg. And I want you to feel like you deserve her, because you do. You do. You are also a good person. You have the capability and capacity of being even better than what you've done in the past, than what she has done in the past. You guys can be even better together. So hopefully that satisfies some of that worries and anxiety, and hopefully you can do certain select things in order to make her feel comfortable, and also in order to make you feel comfortable. And you can get rid of some of those extra numbers and extra contacts that you got in your phone, like remove them, block them, remove all that, because she ain't gonna play. She ain't gonna play with you. Okay, when she decides her little pretty little head on something, that's all she that's it for her. That's it. She, like I said, she feel like a really good person. You obviously love her, but I think you can love her even more when once you decide how giving, once you see how giving she is, how loving, giving. She that type of wife where you're gonna be like, damn, like you gonna be cheesing type shit, cheesing every day. You know, like it kind of remind me of the breakfast in bed type wife. And it's not even just the fact that she's traditional. The way she tackles things ain't it is not toxic like it used to be. Like, very honest. If you're wondering how she is a person, same person you've been talking to. I like this song. I think this song fits. Yeah, I must send this song in the chat. Sometimes we get them little messages, and I feel like this fits the way she loves. Let me post this in the chat. Hey, J7. Oh, hopefully that popped up. I think it did. I don't know why I sent the Spotify link. I should probably look that shit up on YouTube. The YouTube link. I feel like this fits for sure. How she be loving. Cute song. You see, I haven't used those in forever. The emojis. I can't with them emojis. Scorpio. What's Scorpio got to say? What's Scorpio got to say? Two of Pentacles. Scorpio dealing with Cancer, or Scorpio with Cancer in the chart. What y'all want to say? Yeah, Scorpio with Cancer in the chart, or vice versa. Cancer with Scorpio in the chart. Something beautiful about family and family values. Oh, they said something beautiful that you cannot attain. Something beautiful that you've never, ever, ever been able to achieve. Feel like it's out of your. Feel like you ain't never, ever, ever gonna find a person that sneaky, lying, cheating, stealing bitch. Never say never, right? I know that statement is kind of corny. I know that statement can sometimes come off as like a cop out, where it's like, okay, but you don't know my life, you know. What you mean never? Like, okay, never say never. Like, okay, you don't know my life. But at the same time, I feel like you have to have the capacity of believing and at least trusting yourself and trusting that you are a good and loving, emotionally sensitive, yet there's so many things to love about you. It's like you have to also believe that you're funny. You know, you can make people laugh and cry real actual tears type shit rolling on the ground. You're somebody who is sensitive, who can be sensitive in moments that is necessary and needed. You're somebody who has a beautiful smile, okay? Beautiful smile. Maybe talk about your beautiful hair and your beautiful skin as well. You have to believe that you have good qualities, good and loving qualities, in order to meet somebody who can attain that with you. That type of structure that you're talking about when it comes to a family. Okay? So that's what I'm saying. He said my grandpas that passed this year are both Scorpios. I love Scorpio. You know, I say that pretty much every single time, but it's for such completely different reasons. Scorpios are the most memorable people to me, though. Not only that, but their memory is insanity. Their own memory is insanity. When people say like opportunist, this is where I think Scorpio kind of takes the lead. Scorpio, it has the capacity or the capability of using. It's not using. It's not even using people. It's like Scorpio, when Scorpios have a good point or a good spot, it's usually because somebody else in their life has had a good blessing. You know what I mean? It's not because you know how Scorpio kind of rules the house of other people's money, using other people's money, using other people's blessings for your own. Scorpio benefits from when people around them are also structured. I'm trying to explain it in a way, or secure. I'm trying to explain it in a way that makes a little bit more sense. Like if you're a Scorpio, you're totally getting what I'm saying. Okay? They benefit from having good people around them. And they lose out when they have really shit, nasty people around them, right? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, right? They give their all to a situation where they feel like they can benefit. And a lot of people think that's selfish. I don't think that's selfish. I think that's far away from being selfish. I think when you're looking out for yourself, you have to look out for yourself when you're approaching some of these situations. You have to be calm, cool, and collected during some of these situations. Because it can trigger you. Okay? It can make you reach new heights of insanity. There is nothing wrong with being a person who flips a good opportunity into a better one. I just, to me, I think if Scorpio has the capacity of bettering themselves, they're gonna do it while learning along the way, and not sitting there in fucking limbo for 7 years, not sitting there single and in limbo, crying and bitching over spilled milk. You know what I mean? They're gonna do it with action, and that's how a Scorpio rolls. That's why Scorpios get such bad raps about being players. That's why Scorpio gets such bad raps about being players, users, and so on. They refuse to be with someone they cannot benefit from. If you can't accentuate, if you can't give something to a Scorpio that they don't already have, they do not want you and they do not need you. Okay? And that can be really intimidating for some people too. But because I've been surrounded by Scorpios my whole life, so Hannah, I get you on that. I really do get you on that. Because I've been surrounded by Scorpios my whole entire life, I know exactly what they need. Okay? They need me not to be a hindrance to their life, not to be a cap on their life, an accentuation. No, and sometimes I think you can't always be that type of person for Scorpio, but that's also why you allow someone else to step in, and that's not in a romantic way or anything like that, but you allow their time to be filled with something else that they enjoy. You know, because there's only so many holes that you can fill for a Scorpio. They kind of need to fill their own sometimes too. You know what I mean? That is why Scorpio gets such a bad rap though. Can you believe that? Like, it comes from the simple idea that they just want somebody that can accentuate, that can improve on their life and not ruin it. And that simple thing causes all these issues with other people's security, where they're sitting there panicking, bitching and moaning and crying because, oh my God, why is Scorpio talking to, oh my God, I thought this situation was exclusive to me. Why does Scorpio love on everyone? Why does Scorpio give everyone the same fair chance? I hate that. I hate that Scorpio doesn't make me the exclusive. You'll know when Scorpio makes you exclusive. You will know, because they will want you all to their motherfucking selves. They will not go outside without you. They will not leave that motherfucking house without you. They will not go to no parties without you. They will not go to the bar without you. They will make sure that you know that they want you. They will take you on their arm wherever they go, strapped to each other's ass. Now, if you don't like that type of relationship, then don't get with a Scorpio. Because I'm telling you right the fuck now, you will know. You will know when these motherfuckers want you. You will know. Trust and fucking believe. They will make it their mission to insert themselves into every single situation that you're dealing with. That cannot become toxic? Absolutely. But that's why you make boundaries. That's why when you take time to yourself, Scorpio also will take time to themselves. You realize they'll do a thing called okay, say you're like, okay, Scorpio, I'm gonna go out and get my nails did with my friends or something like that. Or I'm gonna go to the mall with my friends, or I'm gonna go do this and whatever. And then Scorpio's like, oh, me too. See you later. Maybe we can meet up at the mall. You know how they insert themselves in. They're like, oh yeah, me too. I'm gonna go out and get my toes did type shit. I don't know. And maybe we can meet at the mall. Same place, same time. It's that type. You know what I mean? That's what it is. And I just don't think that's a bad quality. I think that's a very beautiful quality to have. Somebody who, through the thick and the thin, through the thick and the thin, will make you feel like you are the only person in the world. That's not a bad quality. So that's my dad in relationship. In and even out, right? Because if they're not in a relationship, then they can sometimes project that type of energy onto their children, and that sometimes can be the worst feeling in the world. As a child of a Scorpio, my grandmother who raised me was a Scorpio. And what I learned very quickly, very quickly is the fact that she had almost no boundaries at all. She told me straight when just straight everything. It did not matter what the situation was. She'd hurt my motherfucking feelings if it kept me inside type shit. If it kept me just inside the box and not outside the box. That's the type of shit. He said Scorpio just broke my heart last month. He said my mom's a Scorpio. So you get what I mean. You get what I'm saying. When they project that shit right onto their kids. And that can sometimes feel horrible, hurtful. Because they're trying to protect you from the world. But they don't need to do that. They doing unnecessary bullshit. Right? But that's also why we love them so much. You know, it's a love-hate relationship with Scorpio always. I'm letting y'all know it never changes. Your love for the Scorpio is never gonna change. You always gonna love that person. So baby Empress, Scorpio just broke your heart. There's qualities within that individual and that person that you probably saw also in your life with your parent. That obsession, that possessiveness. But when they draw back, it hurts. Because it's like drawing back a motherfucking arrow. It's like you never really know when you're going to get hit. It's kind of like Scorpio will randomly approach you with like, I kind of want to take a break. Or, I kind of don't want to be with you. Or, da-da-da-da. It's like they'll randomly pop up on you like that. Because it seems so out of pocket for someone who loves you so much. And they can sometimes decide that type of shit by themselves overnight. Instead of having the conversation, they skip the conversation. And they just hit you. And that can sometimes feel like, that can feel guttural. Like, it could feel like someone's ripping your shit out. That could be the most painful, most hurtful situation. It's like, when did you decide that? You decided that all by yourself. You did not even include me in that decision. You made that decision for us instead of talking with me about this shit. Yeah. My mom used to get so dramatic and overprotective, but she's the only reason I know what deep, crazy love looks like. Exactly. Those are the parts of Scorpio that you can absolutely say, hands down, sometimes the best feeling and sometimes the worst. Don't get me wrong, sometimes also the fucking worst. But I have a lot of Scorpio kind of like laced throughout my being, just because for one I was raised by one, but you know I got them more toxic placements. Scorpio names house. Scorpio Mars. So just very possessive. Sometimes petty in ways that are undeserving. He's a Scorp and Cat Moon. We were friends for a while, then we admitted our feelings and hooked up. It's amazing. Then 3 days later, so I'm back with my ex, want to stay friends. There you go. And it's as simple as that. It's so random. It's so out of pocket. It's so out of pocket, right? But keep in mind, Scorpio still has feelings for you. And that doesn't mean you wait around and you wait around to figure that shit out and wait until he's broken up with his ex. Don't make that your mission. Hi, Shawnee. Is that your name? Shawnee? Shawnee or Kai? I like Scorpio's pettiness. It's better than other side. Oh, absolutely. Well, because Scorpio takes such deep low blows. Sometimes you're just like, damn, like you really took time. You know, it doesn't make sense that Scorpio, you always know that they care about you. Even the shit that they get petty or low down with, it's like they really had to think about you and think of how to hurt you, and that's how obsessed with you they are. You know what I mean? It's that side. It's like you know they love you. That's the thing. They, you know, even through the hatred, that they love you, and they make that. They try not to show that during times that they're mad, but like literally like 3 hours later, not even 3 hours. Sometimes they give it a motherfucking hour. Scorpio will come out and be like, "You want to go get drinks? Do you want to go get a snack or something? You want something from Wendy's? Like, what do you want? Jesus Christ. The Scorpios I've dealt with throughout my life. My best friend, um, growing up a Scorpio. Still to this day, this person could come at me at any point in my fucking life, and I'll still feel those good heart feelings. My heart just start pitter patter. Like, I'm so comfortable with that person. Exactly. You just describe every fight I've ever had with my mother. You know, because I get it. I understand it. A person who raised me the exact same way. Scorpios don't discriminate neither. That's another part of there that I enjoy too. That's why that love is just so. Man. Sometimes that's a bad trait though. Sometimes that could really come up as something real fucking ugly. Because that also means they don't discriminate in who they hurt. Meaning they don't give a fuck about anyone else's feelings during moments of anger, outburst. So. Me or less, I did see your message. I was just kind of popping off. I did see your message. You said we miss you. I'm getting back into the throes of tarot, slowly yet surely. I just know that if I want this I want this channel to pop off and everything. I'm gonna be needed to be like extra consistent. Very. I love them, but they're cycles. I'm okay with that. If anything, like, you cannot out-cycle me. That's what I view it as. It's like if someone wants to bring it up to a 5, I'll bring it up to a 10 in like 0.1 seconds flat. You said my dad could be a bulldozer of feelings. That's for sure. Yes, absolutely. Male Scorpios are, to me. Can I just say, and there ain't nothing wrong with this, but male Scorpios are some of the sweetest, kindest motherfuckers I ever met. Hey, you know, my younger brother is a male Scorpio, but he's still getting to a place. He still got a little anger, a little rebellion, but there ain't nothing wrong with that though. I had my motherfucking time. Let's just put that. Male Scorpios are some of the sweetest, most giving people in this motherfucking planet, in this world. They often get used for their emotions and their feelings, because they're more in touch with the feminine side than most people. And they also massive players, right? But sometimes they can't control that. It's like if all that wants you on a romantic and sexual level is trash, then they're just kind of, in order to pass the time, they're gonna spend time with trash in order to pick out a treasure. He said, "Nah, you got me missing him now." He was really such a sweetheart, but like in denial of how sweet he is, right? Self-worth. Still in love with his ex. Absolutely, he still has feelings for you. Scorpios don't lie about that. But at the same time, who did he love more? His ex. Kind of misleading, right? A little bit misleading, a little bit cruel to do that to a person. Very cool. But you, baby Empress. Wait, did I see what sign you were? What sign are you? You said something about when you. Well, you could just tell me. But I love how I'm scrolling up like I want to see something. This chat is so motherfucking small. Hey, Letty. Gemini. Okay. Oh? Okay. I could see why he got swept away by the charm type shit. Upfront about it, but it still broke my heart. Like, it was, in the least, I guess you could look at it that way, right? Is that he told you the truth. He didn't lie to you and continue to sleep with you. I mean, not that if that offer wasn't on the table, he wouldn't. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, he told you the truth. So I guess that's more of a, you can look at that as kind of a good thing. In a way, he saved you from getting so invested in a situation that you wouldn't have been able to pull out so easy. You still heartbroken, don't get me wrong, but I'm sure, did you throw yourself back out into the dating pool year? That feeling kind of fleets you. Gemini gets over shit real quick, real fast. It doesn't make sense that you're kind of like, well, I guess that's reasonable. Like, Gemini is that type of person, though, and that's why I love Geminis too. Gemini's like, well, I guess that's reasonable. I guess I could understand why this person would, I guess. On to the next. Move on. Keep it stepping. It was what it was. Put it on water, bro. The fuck did I put it? Oh, I'm wrong. So I was with someone a week later, but Gemini. Such an interesting group. No judgment behind that. The cap in me said, hell yeah. The cap in me, trust and believe. The pettiness in me said, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. And everything you came to the table with was a motherfucking lie. Next. You say I didn't have an issue, so I move on. Issues with specify. Specify to make my life just a little bit easier. I've been working. Okay, so I didn't see, for some reason my dyslexia did not register working. And I was just making excuses now. Okay, so okay. I don't know why I didn't see working. I see it now. I'll draw a couple cards for you. Let me shuffle real quick. I don't want to use this one. Let's see. Use this one. It's early. Yeah. You're right. But this text is so motherfucking small. Because I'm using my tablet over here, and then over here is a separate screen. It's just a pain in the fucking ass. But, I'll do what I got to. Better, the stream is hopefully better looking than it was. Don't hold on to this. That's what they're suggesting. They said you're impatient, right? And I think that's part of the reason why sometimes jobs can get so rough on you. Is you wait for things to kind of turn around and become in your favor, and it never gets to that point. So you become a little bit more impatient, a little bit restless, and you start kind of making impulsive decisions based on the status that you have at work. Okay. I feel like you would profit more if you found something that was closer to where you live. Another place that was possibly a little bit more, you're by yourself, in a job or in a workspace. Not that there's not other people there, but it's more or less like you're working a little bit more isolated. I don't know why they be talking about like the back rooms and shit. Because another problem I see with you is having people help you. You don't like when people try to help you because you essentially you know what you're doing, and it kind of gets frustrating and a little. You get a little annoyed. You start feeling very pressed up because you are a boss. Does that make sense? You have the mindset of someone who already knows the throws of the game. You view yourself in a light of like submission, lady, but actually you're to me you're boss like. Your behavior is boss like. Yeah, it is. It's real boss like. People don't like the fact that you bossy, or that you're going to tell someone straight out that you don't like them, or you don't like something. Switch places. Okay, that's my suggestion. Slide away from that situation. Like, am I just imagining things, or do people not really like me? You're not imagining things. You're not. You're not. People don't like. It's because the way you look. It's the way you look. It's the demeanor, because you're honest, because you're not willing to compromise with people, and that's okay. But also, what you need to find is a good middle ground, where you can find a place where you can deal with people who don't like you, but you don't have to always be in contact with them or always hands down like ready to fight a bitch, right? It's more of a situation where this is very temporary. The throes that you're going through right now with work and jobs, you deal with these people because you feel like it's easier for you to deal with this type of job. But in reality, if you took the step up, it found something that was a little bit more manager like, I think you would have like you would have a ball, man. Like, you would love this shit. You would enjoy it so much so that it could be the job that you have for the next 12 to 15 years. Okay? And that would be real, like, for how this shit feels like it's going right now, that would be something quite hard to do, right? You are such a hard worker too. That's the thing. If it's so easy for you to just take whatever offers are like right there at the table, where you have to work basically around fucking idiots all day, but you are just not that type of person. And if you know you can't take that, Letty, then don't accept that. Okay? It's also hard to be out of a fucking job, right? You need fucking finances. You need a cash flow. So make it your prerogative to find something that fits both settings you like. You like to be a little bit more aloof, to do things your own way without people trying to micromanage or bitch at you, yap at you, whatever. And you also like to be in full control of the work, the what's in front of you, basically. You like to be full in control. Try to find a middle ground. It doesn't have to be a manager position, but I feel like you can earn that easily. And somewhere where it's not so many people. And if that's not like immediate right next to you as far as where you live at, don't go too far. Save yourself the money, obviously, with travel, but also make more options kind of like open to you. I know you have like a very specific set of skills, but at the same time, it's like, be real. Has this specific set of skills even been used in some of these workplaces? Absolutely not. Got my own house cleaning business, but the people I clean for a lot try not to pay me. Hey, yeah, and that's where I'm saying. So they try to bring up every excuse in the fucking world in order to avoid giving you what you're owed. Racking up a fucking paycheck. Lazy ass people. That's where I would say clean your own fucking goddamn house. Bastards. You what basically what you're looking for is a consistent source of income in the cleaning service, obviously, and I think it's really hard to find genuine people. But when you do find that genuine person, though, I feel like this next person that is going to be giving you that consistent amount of money is going to be a little weird. Probably a man, more than likely a man, older man. Do you clean for a lot of old people? Because that's what I keep picking up on is like older people. That could also be what you do next. Is more cleaning for older folks, old rich people. Old sick rich people. But a lot are younger. I would simply just do. I would. You can get the most money out of it. I know it's more of a pain in the ass to deal with certain comments and certain views in certain households, but it's more money for you, and they would leave you alone a lot more. Like you would be able to like actually listen to your music or do whatever. It's like they would leave you alone for the most part. Now, old people sometimes they yap their gums too much and whatever. But I for the most part, see them leaving you alone if you were to say, here, let me do my job real quick, and then we can have a conversation afterwards if you're trying to talk. You know what I mean? They're more forgiving. I feel like just because they desperately need companions to talk to, basically. And so they would be sitting there bitching and moaning and crying, and you're like, I'm trying to do my fucking job. What the fuck? Shut the fuck up. And they're gonna shut up. You're absolutely right. Love to listen to my music. Yeah, I thought so. It's just you seem so aloof and so to yourself that that line of working is perfect for you. It's not the work that's the problem. It's the people, and if you get with the right people that are consistent, you could literally do this shit for the next 10 to 15 years. If the old motherfuckers even last that long. And I know that sounds cruel, but Jesus Christ. Some of these people out here. And it's I get it. It's grosser to honestly do some of the older folks. Like, I know young folks nasty as fuck too, but I'm saying it's probably grosser. You find all sorts of Snickers wrappers and stiff socks under the bed and shit. My mama do cleaning sometimes, so I totally understand. I understand from my outside perspective. Jesus. Mm-mm. Nasty ass motherfucker. Did everyone here get notifications? Because I'm guessing you probably didn't. And some people, it just never fucking works. Of course, lady. As always. You did? Okay, good. I'm trying to look at it. There's another situation they keep bringing up. Sometimes I just know when my music be repeating, or at least the titles of the songs start just repeating the words. It's like, yeah, it's trying to tell me something about listening. There's another situation here. And when I kind of just shout things out, y'all, and don't specify who it's about, just take it with a grain of salt. If it sounds like your situation, then obviously take it. Someone really likes your mouth. They like your attitude. They like your mouth specifically, though. If you're talking about the mouth, and the lips, and the mouth. Yeah. Someone's unsure about whether they like you or hate you. The sign of this person, Virgo. Someone sometimes unsure on whether they like you or hate you. It's kind of like just this really messed up. I think this person has a lot of trust issues, and they have a really messed up view of women. Women specifically. Very hard for them to tell whether they like or hate somebody because of how stressed and I think fucked they've been throughout life. They carry all that tension and all that stress into their older age. I feel like this person's older for sure. I'm gonna say they're probably 45 to 50 years old, 45 to 55. We're gonna use that as a span, time span. I feel like they carry a lot of things in their body. Carry a lot of things in their joints specifically. They're very good at smiling and be like, hey, like everything's good, everything's okay, baby. But everything is not okay. Everything is not good. It's literally they wear that shit in their inside their body, and I feel like it wears them down. They get tired really quick. They stop having sex. They stop looking at you a certain way. It's like a rejection thing, right? You're like, why is this person rejecting? Like, why aren't they accepting me? Why aren't they looking at me? Why? What is this? What is the situation? It's like, why did they stop fucking? It's like, it's weird, right? They have a lot of resentment, and it's not towards you. Surprisingly, shockingly, it's not towards you. And I think that's usually what you're used to dealing with. Hence why you kind of took this on, because it was something you were familiar with. But I don't think you're familiar with this type of resentment. I don't think you are. I don't think so. Yeah, they said murder. Red room. Or red room. Yeah, really not used to this type of hate. You telling someone to watch their mouth, talk to you a little bit different, stop talking down to me, or stop talking to me like I'm a child. Stop talking to me like that. That's why I keep picking up on it. This person can't let you rest in peace. Someone's making the bag. Still really fine. Should be cheating on you. This is easy. Someone thinks that if they pray the hate away, or pray like the rude meanness inside of them away, that it's just gonna go away or fizzle out. If they like pray about it, give it to God, that it's just gonna go away. This person's resentment is just that deep, though. It's so deep that it does not matter what they try to do. They need to just talk to somebody about it. I really do believe that this is like, and we talked about Virgo having deep trauma. I've already made kind of a whole video about it. If you are kind of resonating with this in some type of way, or someone you know is resonating with this, you can go watch that Virgo video, because that type of resentment is just so unhealthy. And it's not even that it's being spewed out everywhere, and it is being projected, but the person that's hurting the most is honestly them. It's honestly them. That's the thing. So, it hurt me some motherfucking self. Damn, these cards keep flying. Tell me something. You said I'm working on it, and you said I feel called out right now. I don't like that. I said I don't like that feeling. I feel called out right now. I get it. No, I totally understand it. Sometimes people can carry. They can be all really. They can be fine all the way up until they hit like their adult life, like their actual like things start. They start tackling like buying houses, homes, vehicles. Once that type of stress starts inching into your life, then all of that other stress from the past, from things that people didn't do for you when you was growing up, like all these things come crashing into you like a motherfucking semi truck, and it can cause such discourse within your family life, your love life, pretty much every single source of love that you can possibly feel becomes corrupted and tainted by your own it's not even imagination. It's not that you imagine things, it's that you feel things, and that your emotions are still so fresh from these situations, even if they happened years ago, because you haven't dealt with it. And you hate being like kind of like what is it, psychoanalyzed, where somebody's kind of looking into your psyche, and like you kind of hate what I'm saying even, right? You hate what I'm saying because to you it's like, well, there's a boundary. I don't want everyone knowing my business. But at the same time, they have to know your business in order to learn how to navigate your anger and your distress. When you're feeling some type of way, they have to know your a little bit of your business. They have to. It's a necessity. It's Susie. Susie, I haven't even seen you type in chat. Where you at, Susie? Susie. You want a general, Susie? Yes, I know it's you, Susie. I recognize instantly. But you know that shit is grinding into your soul and making you feel like an evil monster at times. But your anger is all fueled by a place that people couldn't give you. They couldn't give you vulnerability. They couldn't give you space growing up. They couldn't give you the space to grow. And so they projected and they made you and molded you into someone who you're truly not. That's why you're always that's why you're always denying your feelings and your emotions, and you're just saying, shut the fuck up, girl, just keep going. Because instead of feeling, you were taught to move on. Just move. Keep moving. Kind of like a nomad. It reminds me of a nomad, right? Someone who never ever feels like they're at home. They have to keep moving. And they feel like they have to keep moving in order to keep up with everybody else. But at the same time, if you are not there yet, then why keep up? Okay? Why keep asking or looking for something and keep moving when you're not even in a position to do so? You know what I mean? Why not fall back and fix and heal, and then be that bitch, you know what I mean, that keeps up with the rest of everybody else? You're not even in that position yet. And it's not that you're weak-willed. It's not that you're a child or that you're childish. It's just simply the fact that you have not given yourself the space, not the time. And like I said, I hate the word time, because to me, time is like, there's never ever a fucking right time to do this type of shit. There just isn't. You can do it when you're 900 years old, right? And feel like you're in the worst pain of your life. You know, you had all these resentments and you never even got to tell anybody about them. Never got to tell the people who needed to know about them, you know? Or you could do it now, right? There's no specific time oriented. It's just literally giving yourself the space to do so. All right, Susie, back to you. You want a general? Where should we start here? What should we start in? And maybe we should save the best for last type shit. What do you want to start on? Because I can pull a card and see. So what should we talk about? What do we want to talk about? That's unexpected. Susie, you said you were right. About what? Specify. So how? Yeah, girl. Who is she now, Susie? Who is she now? Yeah. That's why this card came out. That's why that card came out. Moved to a house with a big door and old house had water. There you go, baby. Oh, they said gold mine. They need to stop. They need to stop. See, I knew I got you cheesing with that shit. Oh, neighbors. Not a neighbor. Why? What are the neighbors bothering you for, Susie? Why the fucking neighbors bother you? There's someone who really, really want to fuck you too. I don't. Home wrecking. Someone's husband, maybe. Jesus Christ, Susie. Jesus. All right, let's see. Susie, do you know who I'm talking about when I say someone's husband? A neighbor, possibly, but it's definitely. I nearly ran him over the other day. Jesus. Nigga be having them naughty thoughts. He definitely be having some thought. Is he like a? Because someone's very religious. Someone's very religious, or like a preacher, or somebody who they could be like a Christian or something like that. But they're definitely religious. They don't really have like religious boundaries that kind of keep them in check. But at the same time, this nigga they be thinking nasty, dirty thoughts all the motherfucking time. The nigga don't even know you, but he know what you look like. And he be dreaming what you look like under the covers type shit. He's American. Okay. Let's see, married. Alright. I feel like he's married. You have a totally, Susie, you have a totally different energy from before. I feel like before you was very defeated. You was feeling very, very lost, very hurt, very kind of like bordering crazy, insane style. I feel like that has shifted over. It's done like a complete utter 360, where it's like you cheesing, you giddy, and you playful, and these things have not come up in you in a very long time. Which is, that's kind of amazing. Think about how fast things have changed for you. Amazing, right? Kind of amazing. Let's see. Why do they talk about South Africans or Africans in some type of way? Someone you can next. Hi, Malibu. Let's go with you. Talk about South Africans or Africans for some whatever reason. Maybe talk about South African or Africans. Alright, let me see. I'm obsessed with the accent. Okay. Interesting. Might be dealing with that African prince type nigga. Careful of scammers. Scammers are men who want your money. They might be very, very, very physically attractive, and they use the money that women give them in order to do all that upkeep. Should I close my blinds? Hide from that nigga. You trying to hide from that nigga. Hold on. Should you close your blinds? Hey, I'm gonna promote some maybe bad behavior real quick. Okay? Maybe don't close your blinds. Maybe there's something satisfying with no longer having to hide in your home. Maybe there's something satisfying about being in such a new, nice area that you don't have to hide. You know? You look so clear and wide. He said wide awake culture. Thank you. It's probably the new camera that Miss Malibu bought you for. It's probably the new camera. That old camera made me look like a fucking yellow freak. But I'm saying, Susie, there's something satisfying about kind of just keeping everything in the open. See, I wake up to kangaroos. That's cute. Damn, you know the motherfuckers ready to box early in the morning type shit. He said he does look incredible. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful right now. You gotta be careful, girl. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right. Let's see what's coming out for Susie. We've had all the goofs and the gas. I feel like we gotta get a little bit more real. We still gonna play a little bit, but I feel like we gotta see what's coming out for you genuinely. I see you honestly taking people more seriously in the range of dating. Yeah, I see you taking people a little bit more seriously in the range of dating. I think because your life has kind of flew into a vat of luck, that you are more hopeful and feeling more love for yourself and love for your others and sympathy towards people's situation where you had none before. Okay, and this might take I think this is going to take a couple of months in order to kind of get to boil down to a science. But I feel like you're in the approach of like, I'm not looking for what I want. I'm looking for something I deserve. You know, I deserve to be treated like a queen type shit. I deserve to have somebody who's going to hold me as a strong, powerful woman and not hold me as like some weak, submissive bitch, because that's not who I am. Yeah, so some of these dudes just ain't who they chalked up to be. I do see you did, like I said, I keep picking up on African energy. So I think you're going to be dealing with someone who's either South African or just African in general, like got dark, very dark skin. Because they keep bringing that up. It's like somebody who's very, very attractive, like prince energy, like looking like a prince. Looking like someone who's from another planet, you know what I mean? Like that, beautiful. But that's why they say, like, well, you have an attraction to somebody, a physical attraction to somebody. Don't take it past a certain level just because of that physical attraction. Make sure you're still scoping everybody out within the same category. Because it just feels to me that there's some of these dudes who just want money. That's it. They gonna lead you on for months and months and months just for the paycheck, because they know at the end of the day that women like you who are strong will need time in order to emotionally invest, and then when you take that time, you'll also take the money. That's what they know. And they know you have money too. So don't be Miss Chatterbox about your new place. I know you happy about this shit, but act like that, like you live there for the right. You know, you live there for your whole entire lifetime. Act cordial, responsible. No, I'm not saying you can't shake your ass out the window or nothing like that. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is that people pin a certain trope on you. They make you feel like a certain type of woman, like you're a woman with way too many needs, way too many wants, like you're prissy, you're preppy. Those things aren't true. You're someone who knows what they want. You know when you want to play with somebody, but you also know when you want to be serious. So don't let people get your feelings all mixed up, misconstrued, and alienate you and your feelings and your emotions just because you know what you want and they don't, right? It's like people gonna call you shallow, they gonna call you this, call you that, call you a bitch, because you will actually put in the work when you see something worthwhile, instead of just jumping in and giving them everything that they want, right? Okay, what they be talking about here? Anxiety about what? Anxiety about what? Anxiety about. To me, it looks like there's anxiety here. It might be something health-wise that you have to worry about with something or someone. It might be health-wise, like changing a diet or something like that. That's what I feel like is coming up. Might be like a diet of someone close to you. Yeah, someone's changing their diet. That's what I keep saying. Someone has to change their diet. It's a requirement for the sake of good health. Like, you need to change your diet. And it might not be you. It could be someone around you. It could be a pet. But they're saying the change of diet is a necessity. It's a requirement in order for this person or pet that really it needs to happen. You know, this transition, whatever this is, you're gonna feel brand new, like a completely different person. If it makes sense, the effects that that your current diet is having on you can create like all sorts of shit, especially depression. You know, depression is one of these big things that I think a lot of people try to ignore when it comes to their diet, because they don't want to believe that they're unhealthy. You know, because you could be in the best shape of your motherfucking life, you could look like you're in the best fucking shape, but at the same time, you can feel internally like you're falling apart, and that's not okay. That's not okay. You know, you learn to kind of break the pattern of just, I think eating disorder kind of rings true for you big time. And I think that's who you used to be. You kind of used to be a little bad with a lot of things, right? With a lot of things. And I feel like now that you've made the shift over or the change over, you're going to feel like a world of difference. You're going to feel so much energy. You're going to feel energy. You're going to feel so much more strong and capable. Take a lot of baths. They talk about taking baths to loosen up like the bones and the joints and that sort of thing. Loosen up the bones, the joint. They be talk about. Okay, I don't know if I should bring it. I'm gonna bring it up anyways. So you're talking about the right times to play with yourself. Okay, they talk about masturbation a little bit. Leaning back on a schedule of where you're going to pleasure yourself can bring more pleasure to you. You are just that type of person. Yeah, you are that type of person who needs a time in a day. Shit. You just are, okay? And so when you're dealing with masturbation, in order to make it even more of a build-up for you, instead of like every day or every other day, make it like a mission to kind of like wait till the end of the week, or wait till things aren't so what is it? What do they call it? eventful, I guess, and rowdy, kind of crazy, right? They say like make it a reward. You know, reward yourself for a good day, and when you're feeling stressed out, maybe lean away from masturbation, just because they're talking about how that can kind of affect your libido. It can make you feel like you can't touch yourself unless you're in a stressful mode. Like it's a stress relief. A lot of women say, you know, hey man, right? We gonna fuck no matter what. Stress, happy, angry, we gonna fuck no matter. I'm gonna be real. That's just how the way my brain is wired. But when it comes to stress, try to lean off of masturbation as your technique to evade stress, and lean into masturbation when you are feeling good. You know what I mean? When you are happy, singing and smiling, you wake up, you say, what? Who is that? You looking in the mirror, who is that? Yeah, that's me, bitch. That's me. Hot and heavy. When you feeling good, reward yourself with those feelings of like, I'm sexy, I am attractive, I am this, I am that bitch. It's kind of like you. Does it make sense? It's kind of like doing single man foreplay. That's what I pick up on. It's like you're doing foreplay to yourself, for yourself. And it makes you feel a lot more satisfied, so you don't really have to enjoy the presence of a partner. You can enjoy the presence of yourself. And then you also feel a lot more satisfied when it comes to other sexual relationships with other people as well, just because you know what you're worth. And because you know what you're worth, sex feels all that more eventful when you give to somebody. Okay? That's one thing. What else we got? We got like they did bring up exercise and losing weight as well. So if you're curious on whether you're going to do that, you will. If you're curious about trips, because I feel like there might be a trip or something like that coming up. There's something to do with travel here that they keep talking about. It's possible that you want a trip this year at some point, maybe near the end of the year, or you want to, because you've already moved, you're like kind of just getting comfortable in this place, but you also kind of want to do something crazy. There's like something impulsive going on here where you're like, well, you know, even though this is, you know, I just got into this house type shit. I'm like, damn, do I go the extra mile and go to like fucking Dubai or Beijing? That's how crazy you feel. Like they're like, do I go to Dubai, Beijing? Like, now I can do whatever I want basically because I scored the funds and got my new house. Like now I can do whatever I want with my money. You know. Interesting. Should you go on a trip though? Should you go on a trip? You're going outside more or something that they talk about? You're going outside more. You enjoy the fresh air, the trees and that. Okay, so with travel, oh, maybe they talk about travel of the area too. Like discovering more about the area, discovering more about your house, your home. You said, but resting now. You want to go to Japan. Okay. Yeah. I feel that. I think, if I'm being honest with you, I do think you should give it time as far as traveling goes. Because I know there's so many things now that you're gonna like within the next couple of months. I'm gonna say within 3 months, you're gonna feel like a world of a difference when it comes to your schedule, because it's not as cramped and crowded, and you're not as under distress where you have to like panic. Like, when am I gonna put the next meal on the table, or when am I gonna do this, when I'm gonna do that? Like, I'm sick of saving. You know, I want to actually spend my money for once on something that I want. You know, those types of needs come in. So I'm gonna say 3 months, in the least. It might even take you 3 months to plan something. Because I know you would want to bring your daughter, like, even, dude, I didn't even finish saying that without them bringing out this card, Daughter of Coins. Daughter of Coins. You're going to want to bring your daughter along for the ride and the trip. So, that's crazy. I didn't even fucking finish saying the sentence. And that motherfuckers be popping out with the daughter. Let's see what else we got. What else do we have from a Susan? What else do we have coming up from Miss Susie? Are you positive on what? You're overthinking. Okay, so there's something about, oh, your daughter is not sure if she likes this place yet. Your daughter's not sure yet. She's really, I feel like she's kind of out of her comfort zone. She's not sure if she likes the spot yet. Her first instinct in this type of situation is just to kind of withdraw. She's not sure if she likes it. She's really scared, honestly. I think you make her feel a lot more comfortable. She's really relieved that you feel less stress. But she's also feeling like scared. And I don't necessarily think that she would maybe be honest about her feelings just because she doesn't want to make you panic or feel some type of way. But I think she feels scared. That's what I pick up on. Fear. Fear because it's new. And that's kind of expected, right? It's a new home, new people, new opportunities. And sometimes things that look new for someone who's used to being comfortable, even in places that they don't necessarily like or enjoy, it can sometimes feel like a culture shock. And that's what I'm feeling. It's a culture shock for her. You said I'm finally in Spain. Damn. Shakira, how is it? She hates the stairs, I see. I see. Yeah, it's definitely a culture shock for her. What else do we have coming up? Go to Paris today. It better be motherfucker. I heard Paris smells like piss. Let me know. Answer back. Once you get done with that, answer back. Let me know. Let me know. Susie, you said wow, Spain. Don't be getting no ideas in your head now. You said just the wrong people to go with, aka the elderly. Oh God. Oh God. Did you go? Who'd you go with? Your grandma? That's a fucking trip. I got sick from certain smells here. Oh God. Just your grandma. I bet she being funny as a motherfucker though. Even though I can understand funny gets annoying sometimes though, like goofy. Gets real annoying when you're trying to like actually enjoy. Like you're trying to have peace, but she's like always raring to go and shit. But I'm sure it's funny. When you look back on this experience, you're gonna be laughing your motherfucking ass off. Let me see, Susie. I want to get, maybe, let's do 2 more messages in for you, Susie. I can't even find a husband or go to clubs or casino. Keep it PG. But she been laughing at me. Said, Fred. Paris is filthy unless you live with the president. Of course. Yeah, I heard it smell like piss. All three of them are 60 and up. But you know, hey, you know they be twittering them motherfucking eyelashes and shit at them foreign dudes. You should be able to do the same goddamn thing. What you got? You do you have any of your apps out? Any of your dating apps? Alright, Susie. What is coming up for you? They know I'm sick of them. Yeah, I've been looking at them. Keep looking. Keep looking. You're gonna have some luck, I feel like, by the end of the trip. And get talking with some people. Okay, Susie. What else is coming up for you? Man. Okay. Susie, think about, don't bring anyone into your home. You said I tried to bring someone back. Shakira. Susie, don't bring any people into your home. Now, like if it's something like neighbors are trying to like, oh, rizz you up or whatever, I wouldn't necessarily bring anyone into your home. I feel like that's gonna cause discomfort with your daughter. I know you usually wouldn't do that, but I feel like there's a situation that also comes up here where it's possible that there's a man here who you end up kind of enjoying or liking. Maybe a man takes a trip to you or something like that. I would maybe make the situation a little less based on physical and them being physically in person, and more about the chats and like the talks that y'all have outside of that. So like going out for coffee or going whatever y'all do in Australia, going out for a meal, you know, go dating basically, going out for a movie, just dating. I feel like when it comes to dating, keep the physical relationship very, very friendly and cordial. So when someone kind of swooping in for a peck on the lips or whatever, like Dippin' Dodger type shit, I would keep it cordial as possible. Very friendly. Because right now, what you're testing is people's patience. You have to be, beers at the pub, yes. You have to be very, very cautious and wary of people who try to move fast with you. Because while everything else in your life has been going good, these other people had, a lot of these dudes in general they don't have good experiences going on. And they're trying to look for one at the pub. You know what I mean? They're trying to look for one. They're trying to look for someone like you who has it already to take from them. Okay? But they gotta go get that shit for themselves. They can't steal off of your happiness. Siphon off of your shit. They talk about a Sagittarius approaching you. Okay, Susie? They talk about Sag specifically. A Sagittarius coming in to try to swoop you off your feet. This could be Sag or a Aries. Sag or an Aries. Yeah, it could be a Sag or an Aries. Alright, try for one more. Oh shit. Slap that. What else is coming to you? More money. More finances. Money recuperation. Financial recuperation. They're talking about financial recuperation. So let me see what this is coming from. Okay, so you might... Susie, they say you might sell some designer things, or you might sell some things that have been kind of just taking up closet space, taking up space in general. You might be selling some shit. It's interesting. It's interesting. The reason why I say that is because they're talking about how much space you now have. So they're talking about how you're getting rid of things that you thought you wanted but not needed, and you feel a lot lighter now too, because it's like these are maybe things that you've never worn or rarely ever wear, or it's things that are just very expensive and pricey that you know can go for some fucking money. It's just like you had a really hard time letting go of them, whether it be sentimental reasoning or because you were just like, shit, like this is something that I really fucking don't need, man. I really don't need this shit, man. I really just don't even need this at all. And I feel like you're gonna be able to replace it because you're gonna get some money back for selling certain things, for selling certain items, and then you're gonna be able to replace some things, like make more memories, if that makes sense, with more of your money, you know. Instead of having things take up that space, now you're gonna have the space in order to grow even more into this decade time. I've forgotten about the miserable crap. I got you. Yeah, now I understand where they're coming from with that. Now I understand. You're carrying a lot of shit that you're like, I didn't even know I still had this shit. Sentimental. It's like you just don't need that shit no more. You know you don't. It's been done and over with. It's been dead and forgotten. And you know it could go for some real money out there too. That's why you need to put that shit on a list for sale. Get your bag up. You have a little bit of extra money to do whatever you want. Maybe even travel with it. That could be within the next 3 months as well. Something you save up for. A little travel. I like the way that is. I like the way things are going for you though. I like the way that sounds, for real. Getting rid of the shit that you just shit canning. And then going on a trip. Sounds really, really fun. I was gonna see if they said anything else, but I don't think so. Shoot, draw one card out of this deck. Yeah, let's do it. You may. You can ask a question. Susie gifts. Malibu. By the way, I saw you. I'm just gonna give a real quick answer to this person. Susie, they said gifts. You come bearing gifts. They said there's more. Instead of replacing things and material items, maybe make memories. Instead of replacing the material items, make some memories with it. Do a little fashion show, maybe. He said, don't forget where you came from. You've grown a lot since then. Ask a question. Ask away. I'm gonna call you Sue. He said, wiggle it. My mom suffered. Rewrite their memories with your own child. He said, I want to ask one, but I'm going to laugh too loud in this airport. You can. And I'll answer you. Thanks for such an entertaining reading, Susie. took me through the ups and the downs. He said, I love it. He said, donated, but I'm on podcast mode. I did see you here. I saw you. I saw you. Did the sub or sub will disappear? Because I'll move on to Shakira then and give Shakira a quick read. Say I'm in no rush. See, I'm just ready to get to Paris and after that come back so I can work because my blood pressure done went up because these old folks. I know it did too. And I feel for you, but the experience is unforgettable, right? It's one of those. It's one of those where you hate it in the moment, but once it's over, you're going to laugh about it for the rest of your days type shit. Alright, Shakira, we will give you a little love reading. I'm going to pull out 6 cards, and then if I need clarifiers, then I'll go after that. Let's see what they get. Oh, you get lonely. That's what they said. Taurus wouldn't explain it as lonely. Taurus would explain it as I need attention. You getting lonely. Looking for that classy man. Look, classy man. You say y'all go to Etsy. Yeah, go to Etsy and get the motherfucking candles. He said I've been telling to them about the whole trip. I need a cigarette. See, you goofing now. You playful now. Your blood pressure. You're like, I want to act up. I want to act a fool type shit. I'm trying to act a fool. Play too much. They said play too much. Okay. You feel like a lot of people in your love life have been speaking nonsense. It's like they talk about nothing. Oh, they talk about nothing? It's like literally the most boring shit you've ever heard of. There's nothing that piques your interest in the love stage. Or has been. It's just so fucking boring. It's like if you try to like... you feel like a lot of people make up lies in order to become interesting, and then when it comes to their actual real life, they're like the most boring person you ever met. Literally, the most boring. It's like, who the fuck is this? Like, damn, I thought I was talking to someone who actually had a brain and a place to put one. And a past. It's like, nigga, you are the most boring. No consistency at all. Feel like lazy, shady ass motherfuckers. You're like, why am I attracting this? 6 of Swords. Okay, the time that's needed for you to expand and kind of like grow your horizons type shit. It's like, it's talking about how you've taken time for yourself. You've thought about what you've done. And you also thought about what you can do better in relationships and love. And you're wondering if you're kind of ready yet because of the signs that you've been getting from the universe, basically sending you shit people or boring ass motherfuckers. You're trying to understand where spirit is coming from here. Let's see. Where are they coming from? 2 of Cups. True love. True love. Fight for true love. fight for love or fight for me. That's what I feel like a lot of people are saying is fight for me, fight for my attention, or make me feel loved, make me feel wanted. So 2 cups, true love, like I said, it's really, really true love. You want to feel like the only girl in the motherfucking world, in this country, in anyone's lifetime. So you want to feel like you're the only one, the only one, the only one anyone's ever looking at, right? You need a lot of attention, which is okay, right? That's not where things go wrong. Where things go wrong is when you feel like you're not getting enough, and you kind of go ghost mode. You kind of just go ghost. Like, okay, well, this ain't working, so bye. Instead of communicating that, hey, like, I need more. And you get embarrassed. That's what I see, is that you get embarrassed or afraid of a fight that never really comes. That's the thing. The fight never comes because the person is kind of left wondering and thinking, is this person ever, like, do they even like me like that? And it's like, you probably did, but it's just the simple fact that you got scared of having that conversation because of conversations you've had in the past with more insecure people. But you got to realize these people ain't those people, right? And you have to genuinely believe that, okay? You have to genuinely believe that you're not going to hurt nobody by being honest. Don't keep lying to people. That's what they keep talking about. It's like, don't lie to people about how comfortable you are with them, and just tell the truth. Right at once. Tell the truth. Nothing but the truth, so help me type shit. It's like some of these people are losers. They're losers. Okay? Some of these people are genuine losers, and you're not going to figure that out until you basically put yourself out there. You take a risk. Okay? You got to put your real self out there, because if you keep faking some of these feelings, you're not going to feel like anyone wants you or loves you the way that you need them to. Okay? You're basically like tricking yourself out. You're like, well, maybe if I say I love this person, I will eventually love this person. Or maybe if I like go in hands up, basically not even knowing if this person is capable of satisfying me, and just kind of take that type. That's not what they mean by risk. Okay? That's not what they mean. What they mean is you're getting along with somebody. You're talking with somebody on the regular. There is consistency in all the signs check green. They all, it seems really, really nice, really good, really refreshing. Refreshing is the key thing that you want to feel. You don't want to feel drained. You don't want to feel like you're dealing with a vampire. You want to feel refreshed. Okay? Like you're an all new person type shit when you're around somebody. They're letting you know that those are the type of relationships that you should hold on to and not run away from. You need to communicate during those times so that you can avoid this whole situation where the person feels like they're being neglected or you feel like you're being neglected. Okay? Communicate. That's the biggest thing that needs to happen. Really. Let's see what's coming up for you. Let's see what's coming up. Coming up romantic. What type of person is gonna type? Someone's saying I need a boss bitch, so I need a bitch who knows exactly what she wants, who's in control of her life, who ain't crazy, who doesn't do like fan behavior. You might be dealing with someone who's a little bit famous, or at least thinks they're famous. Or they might have an online following, something of that nature. And your guard is going to be really up with this person. You don't like the fact that they catch a lot of attention. Makes you feel some type of way. Makes you feel a little bit jealous. Makes you feel a little bit mad. Because I think you believe that this person needs a lot of attention. And honestly, they do. They need a lot of extra attention in order to feel validated. And you hate that they can't just be validated by you. Just by you. It's like, why can't you just accept me though? Like, I'm here. Like, what about me? That type of feeling. So let's see what else is coming up for you. Well, new people. The Four of Pentacles. Okay. Restlessness. Capricorn. You do have a Capricorn coming up here. Looks like somebody who's older than you. Could be a Capricorn Scorpio mixture. Or just someone who likes sex, who likes control, who likes possessiveness. The Hangman, yeah, who likes possessiveness, who likes to... They're basically a person that's like all about the manipulation of emotions. And I'm not going to say this is a negative trait, okay? I think sometimes it's very hard for you, Shakira, to know how you feel. And this person will use their energy or use their emotions to basically get it out of you, to pull it out of you. Because it's very hard for you to not be indirect or too nice. You know what I mean? Giving people a chance when they kind of don't deserve a chance. You know what I mean? So it does seem like this person is a earth sign. I will say Capricorn, Scorpio mixture. They do like to be in control, and you also like to be in control in your own right. But I think this person could allow you the space as long as you ask for it. But you have to open your fucking mouth. You have to open your mouth and say, I am not some weak-willed bitch. You're not going to walk all over me. That's not the way it's going to go. Okay. That's not the way it's going to go. And you're going to be willing to tell this person to slow down, because they are fast moving. They move very quickly. Okay? You got to tell them to slow down. Now, the outcome of this situation, I feel like it's more of a to be continued. You won't know until you deal with it or tackle it in a different way than how you've been dealing with men. You won't know how the situation will go, because, like I said, I see this person. They're stable financially. That's something you do want. You want a financially stable and honest person. Very good looking. Older than you. It seems like your type. This person is your type. Okay. So warning signs about this person would be, they can be a little bit one-sided. I think when there is a problem that goes wrong in the relationship, sometimes they can blame it all on you and not recognize their own mistakes. But that's kind of where you need to call them out. Okay? Call them out. Instead of blowing up on them, maybe it's more of a conversation thing, because I think this person talks a lot. I keep picking that up too. They talk a lot and like to keep the peace. They like to tell people to calm down. And I fucking hate that. I fucking hate that. Yeah, they like to tell people to calm down. Shut the fuck up. I hate when people say that. But at the same time, that's for you to decide. That's for you. They said it could be Capricorn, Aquarius. But absolutely make sure that you are vocal. Vocal as a motherfucker. You might think, oh, well, he's going to find that unattractive. You know, that's a turn off for most dudes. That's not true. Not for this one. Not for this one. This one will grind you into the ground and walk all over you if you allow him to do so. Now, does that make him a bad person? No. Does that make him questionable in his intentions? Absolutely. He's just kind of taking, it looks like he's taking anything that kind of comes his direction with a grain of salt until he sees a woman who knows her worth. That's what I see. You know, he's trying to like kind of beat that urge of settling down with somebody by going out into the playing field and kind of doing the same thing that you're doing now. So that's why I believe he's an earth sign as well. Okay? That's what's up. That's what's up. Alright, Malibu. You gonna have to listen. You gonna have to talk. You can't walk away. Well, you can walk away, but know what you're walking away from before you walk. Okay? Know when something is something that like you see potential in, and that it's so much potential that you cannot ignore it. it like bugs you and bothers you and you think about the person, don't be that person who walks away from like a gem. You know what I mean? And start acting crazy and text down numbers and stuff. Yeah, but this is the thing. I don't think this is a crazy person. I think this person is very reasonable. Very reasonable. It seemed like this person has their shit together and they seem very reasonable. I don't think they have the intention to cause discourse in your life. They're going to be very upfront and honest about what they're doing. And sometimes you can feel like that's cruel because you're like, well, I'm kind of scared of you. It's unfair because I think you're coming from a lot of relationships where you've had to lie in order to make a person happy, and this person does not want to be lied to. They want the complete opposite of that. You're gonna have to be really, really, really honest for this person to even trust you, love you, look at you past like being a player, basically. Okay. All right. The way you know it's him is, like I said, earth sign vibes. Could be Capricorn, Aquarius, but I'm saying he's Cap. I'm going to also say that he has a lot of water in his chart, so Scorpio, Pisces, or Cancer. Could be a Capricorn, Cancer, Capricorn Sun, Cancer Moon as well. They want the bluntness. They want everything that they can get. They want basically somebody who's going to tell it like it is, not be afraid. And I think you want the same thing. Yeah, they definitely have water in the chart for sure. Very strongly. Very strongly. That's why they're so, what is it? They can be petty. They can be petty if you take it there. The moment you take it to Petty Street, they take that shit to motherfucking Elm Street type shit. They can become a real nasty bitch. But only if you put them in that type of position. If you communicate very directly, they got no problem with you. It just doesn't seem like somebody who I think would hurt you intentionally. That's the main reason why I would say this is a good start for romantic communication, is because they really don't seem like they have it out for you. They don't like drama. They don't like none of this shit. They're very direct. All about the money. All about someone with high intelligence. They like a high class woman who desires to be on top of their shit, or have their own household structure. They might even desire a mother for a child. So, like I said, they might be looking to start a family. So, if that's something that you see as attractive, then I shoot for it. I don't see anything bad. I think they're sensitive, but I think they're strong enough where they're not going to be a coward about when they are feeling some type of way. I think they're sensitive, but like, I think they're going to respond to you in a way that's direct instead of hiding the fact that they are feeling some type of way. I think they're going to be real direct. He said, I'm looking to get a baby. Hey, if that's what you want, it seems like this is that type of person. They be wanting to knock somebody up bad. Someone who's worth it. Okay, Malibu. I'm getting a little drunk. Malibu. Let's check out your month coming up here. August. Switch up the music. You said that water. Gotta stay hydrated. My male coworker likes me, and it's crazy. Likes you in a way that seems childish. I just checked on my email. Got denied for FMLA. And now I'm going to go over. So what's FMLA? Is it like a program for insurance or certain types of injury? Excuse me. He hides it. Childish. Alright, Malibu, let's see. What deck should we use for you? I'm gonna say this one. Oh bastard! Oh bitch! Fuck! Keep on. Okay. Okay. So let's see. I'm gonna use this one in case you have to leave for any particular. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. I understand. Shut the fuck up. This fucking shit. Yes, it is. Alright. What's my favorite deck? I like. I'm gonna be real. The Pulp Tarot one, which is like the older style one. I'm gonna just show you a couple of cards out of this. Like, I really like this one. I really like the style, all the old posters and stuff that it has on it, and the fact that it has just kind of it's got its own style going on. I mean, I just fuck with it. But I like all of them. And obviously the Hoodoo Tarot deck, this one's so close to my heart. I'm glad you got me the replacement to this. This is the one I started out doing like all the lives on. So it's just, this one's not beaten up. Okay, so it is unique. I haven't seen anything like it. I really like it though. But I'm gonna be using this one. It's more like modern-esque. Has a lot more characters on it. A lot of more characters, and I feel like that's kind of gonna be the theme of your reading is character. This is the first deck I saw you live with, so I had to. I definitely needed a replacement because I'm pretty sure I lost one of the cards, and then one of the cards is also torn in half, and all of the edges are fucked. Just because the card stock on the Hoodoo Tarot deck is just not good. But it's such a beautiful deck, so I mean, fuck it. I could laminate it my motherfucking self probably. Just don't feel like it. I'll be more gentle with you. Isabella. What's good with you? I saw Mirror Lights earlier. Let's see. Malibu. Let's see what's coming up here. Children. Let's begin. Sun. Six of Swords. That's a move. Penguin. That's a move. Okay, so to me, what I see is things moving. So next month, right? because we're coming from a position of feeling a little bit frustrated and anxious, I think things are going to pick up for you and kind of ease your mind. Because what I see here with the Chariot and the Sun is a lot of like warm security. Does that make sense? So it's like it's security that you've been looking for. Okay. You might have felt very lackluster and cold lately. You know, even though certain things are picking up in your life, you still feel like it's lacking. And I feel like this is the security and the warmth that you needed in order to continue on. Now, this could be financial security. This could be actual like love security, and this could be a lot of things. The warmth of a home, that sort of thing, right? This is security though. This for sure is security, because they would not come out with these strong ass cards first thing if next month wasn't about to be some of the best time that you've had so far this year. Okay, they would not bring these cards out. The Sun card and the Chariot card together is like, those motherfuckers do not come out like that. Be real, because that's like fast moving, quick moving, very fast. Ooh, feeling free. That's what they said. Feeling free, like you don't gotta make promises to nobody no more. You don't gotta borrow from nobody no more. Don't gotta keep yourself crowded by other people. Like you don't gotta stay by people's side no more, or help nobody no more, or work for nobody no more. Work for someone. I keep picking up on Six of Swords in the upright. Like I said, that move, something big when it comes to the move is coming. And the Hanged One is health. So this is quality of life. To me, Hanged One is health, because the Buddha on this particular photo, to me, though he is hanging upside down, he looks very relaxed. So like, I'm trying to show you his face. It's not exactly, but he looks very, very relaxed. So though he is in a position where he's kind of had his life flipped upside down, he's kind of in an awkward position because he's used to pray, he's used to praying at the fucking monastery type shit. He's used to just sitting his ass on the ground and meditating, right? Which is very hard. He's getting comfortable with his life being flipped. I keep picking up on I don't know why this came up in my head. 22 bottles of beer on the wall, 22 bottles of beer, take one on, pass it around, 22 bottles of beer on the wall. What the fuck does that song even mean? Hold on. 1 second. Let me look up the meaning and then it'll make sense. What does this mean? Infinite bottles of beer on the wall. Oh, the song. Okay, this song is sung to pass time. So, to me, I think that you've definitely relayed to everyone around you that where you're going and what you want to do. And I think that because you've also kind of put out there that you're ready to move on, you're ready to leave certain people's lives, you're ready to cut off certain people's, I think that there's something rewarding about that. There's something rewarding about being certain or for sure about where you're going next. So I think this is in correlation to moving. I think this is in correlation to your health. You're certain about what's happening next, and because for the first time in many months, you are certain that now you're feeling like, I just need to pass the time, and basically I'm already there. Does that make sense? I'm trying to make it make sense, because in a way you haven't been in a position in power for quite a while. You've been feeling really, really awestruck, where it's just like all these things are unfamiliar to you. All of this stress is unfamiliar to you. It's scary, right? And I think you finally just are able to sit down and say, damn, I'm where I needed to be this whole entire time. I'm where I wanted to be this whole entire fucking time. It's crazy. It's crazy how fast shit happens. It's crazy. They talk about moving away from an area that you gotten so like trauma bound to. Trauma bonding. That's what I pick up on. Alright, next month. Let's talk about next month. Come on. Three of Pentacles, okay? Arranging your finances around, arranging your money around. Six of Wands in a reverse. So people are not happy that you're going to be leaving, or people not happy that you're going to be transferring. Okay. And let's see. And Tower in the upright. Big change. Two of Cups in the reverse. So no reciprocation. Okay, so you're not going to be reciprocating anyone else's sentiments or feelings. You don't care anymore. You're not about nobody else but you and yours. You're not trying to sympathize with nobody no more. You don't want to have to bow down and beg for nothing. Instead of sympathy, what you're feeling right now is what do they call it? Greed, selfishness. You're being a little bit more greedy, which they're telling you to do. That it's not a bad thing to be a little bit more greedy, a little bit more frugal, I guess. They're talking about how certain people don't want to let you go, but you're going to have to go. It doesn't matter what the fuck they think, what they feel, or who's crying in the office and who's sitting there, you know, bitching and moaning because you're choosing to leave and not choosing to stay. You're going to go. It doesn't matter. It's kind of like they don't realize what they have until it's gone. It's that type of feeling. It's definitely the type of feeling where somebody is sitting there dumbfounded because they didn't really expect you to leave. They didn't think you could. That's the thing. They didn't think you could. They thought you was trapped. Three of Swords. They thought because of how desperate you were, like just a couple of months ago, that you was trapped in some type of way. So they didn't think that you could make such a big call or a big risk. Nine of Cups in the upright. Yeah, they didn't think you could risk it. If you look at this woman right here, in my mind, it's like she's looked at as handicapped. Okay, she's looked at as handicapped, or like there's something wrong with her. So she's looked at as handicapped, but she's literally smiling. If you look in the picture too, she's smiling. So that tells you something about the type of character you are. It's like nothing will stop me from achieving what I need to get, what I need to get done, and where I need to be. Doesn't matter what the fuck you try to put in front of me, or what boundaries or borders you try to fucking place up. Does not fucking matter. Doesn't matter. Eight of Swords. Yeah, they talk about that trap feeling that you actually just mentioned. So there's that. You're not going to hide from it, though. Ace of Wands is kind of the best part of the scenario, is that you don't have to hide no more. You don't have to hide it from anybody. In fact, I feel like you have no shame at this point. No shame. You're shameless. So when people try to approach you and embarrass you and make you feel some type of way, you're just like, so what? Like, that's what you think? Oh, well, you know, I guess. If that's what you think, believe whatever the fuck you are. I don't care. There's no ego to defend here. Wheel of Fortune. And what else? What do we pair with the wheel? The Moon. Oh, somebody. Okay. Someone let you down. Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Or a situation let you down. But it's going to be replaced. So don't worry. This is recent. A situation has let you down, but it's going to get replaced by something even better, or something even more attainable for you and your status. I was going to book with you private for the traditional reading I get for my birthday, but something told me you'll be around. Yes. I will be. I will be around. You're gonna be able to replace something. Let's see what else we got. King of Cups. So high soulful Aries. Four of Swords and Queen of Swords in the reverse. Ooh. Didn't mean to do that. Let me change this song real quick. Turn it up a little bit. Worth the wait. So they're talking about worth the wait. What do they mean? Okay, hold on. They talk about this could be a situation where you are renting to buy a home. So this might be a situation where you find a home that you could see yourself living in for a long time, and you're kind of renting to buy, or you put down a large sum of money for a down payment. Renting to buy. That's what I picked up on. Could also be a vehicle. But I pick up on renting to buy. Restlessness. You're wondering where all your optimism is coming from, and they talk about it coming from feeling like you're in a safe place or a safe space with someone more recently. You've been feeling safer lately. And you want, like I said, you wonder where it comes from, but it's definitely a person. It's definitely a person. Safe space. Feel resurrected or rejuvenated. Strengthen the upright. I love these cards. It's beautiful. Okay, so during a moment of time that you need to stay out of work or keep out of work, because they talk about quarantine, so I'm thinking that this is probably the time of next month where you're going to need to take care of yourself and basically not work, you won't be able to show up to work. There is something that happens for you where you're going to be able to not only recover, but also I think reclaim space within work. So maybe you're going to be able to take on a heavier workload. If not, then it's just a completely different job entirely that you find just by chance while you're actually healing. Because we have Seven of Swords here, which is kind of like it's unexpected. I know this motherfucker looks sneaky on it, but this is to represent you. So it's not expected. It's very, very like you were not even looking. You're not even looking. That's the thing. You're not even fucking looking, and this shit kind of hits you in the head. Nine of Pentacles is like maybe this could also be a situation where you're not expecting to be paid for your time off, but you are anyways. It's something of that nature. It's something wild like that. So Ace of Pentacles as well. So like I said, that just only confirms. So it's something financial. I know that it is. I know it's a large sum. It's some money that you've been needing for this fucking move, and you're stressing about it now, but it happens literally right on time, and you're like, what the fuck, dude? That don't even make no fucking sense. Like, is this by chance? Like, what the fuck is this? Oh yeah, happy belated birthday. It's weird. You're like, is it worth it? So so if this is a new job, you might be asking, is it worth it? Is it worth the fucking, like, do I actually go through transfer, do this, do that? Do I file this and file that and quit this and quit that and put in my 2 week and do this and do that? Do I send in this resume and send in this paperwork and do this and that? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Even though it seems like a really big risk, there's a really big payoff for this particular thing. So yes, you do every single one of those things. Okay, everything you have to do, or not even have to do, everything that is offered to you, you do it and you take it. Okay, fulfill the contract is what they talk about. This could be a contract even after you go through with your surgery. This could be something more or less about physical therapy in that. So this can count for you rather than against you. Instead of refusing to take the physical therapy or whatever it is that they offer afterwards, they're saying to take it. Take whatever help they're offering afterwards. Could be like some type of work group or some type of group. They're saying take it, because this will give you more opportunities in the future. Can help you fill out some other paperwork. Can help you get the bag. That's what they talk about. Can help people maybe see you as see you in the position that you're actually in with your health. Because a lot of people look at you and they're like, there's nothing wrong with you. There's just nothing wrong with you. And I think that workplaces will take advantage of that fact. You know, they'll take advantage of the fact that it looks like there's nothing wrong with you. But the fact that you would be going through with this would count a lot for you. Okay? And what else? What else is coming? Let's look at the low. World. Love. Page of Cups. They said you love yourself right now, you love your money right now. That's going to be what the theme of next month is. You loving yourself and you loving the opportunities that are coming towards you, so you ain't got no time for nobody. I hear that very often, like, you don't look like you had a heart attack, like you don't look like you've been through anything. And that's the main problem with this workplace thing, is that people are not believing or they're not seeing. And because it's not a something that affects you physically, like it does affect you physically, but outwardly, like on your skin type shit, like if they can't read your wrist and see that you had a heart attack type shit, they don't believe that these things are happening. And because a lot of the paperwork is unsteady and unsure, because you haven't gone through with the direct operation yet, they still are very reluctant to trust anything that you're saying. Now, that thing that you filled out for work, I feel like that's something you can also fill out after the fact, and still get your sum of money. Okay, so I feel like this is something that you could do. You fill out after you get the surgery, and then that's something that you can fill out and go through with and get your bag. Or there's another form of paperwork that will count for you. If that makes sense. You might be wondering why you've been having such a hard time with that, and that is a lot of the problem. With romantic options. Romantic options. Knight of Wands, Two of Swords, One of Reverse, Six of Pentacles, broke. Are people who know that you're a giver and not a taker. That's what they're talking about. People who know you're a giver and not a taker. So they talk about a Sagittarius and Sagittarius or Cancer. There's people out here who be knowing that you are a giver. Okay. They talk about Sagittarius, Cancer, and Libra. Where the hell did my charger? Oh well. And I think that in a lot of ways, even though you're in a desperate situation, you don't often act like that. You have a very calm outward, I guess, appearance, and the way you vocalize your issues, I guess they don't think of them as issues. Okay? They kind of take you as a fool. And that's kind of where I'm going to say, be a little bit more protective of yourself, because I don't trust that type of energy. When somebody is kind of taking you as a fool, it's like you be saying certain things, or you be talking to sometimes deeply, and somebody's just like kind of brushing you off the shoulder and be like, yeah, okay, whatever. It's like they acting like they care when they really don't. Okay. This Virgo Sagittarius told me that I'm his soulmate. Yeah. So it's Ten of Cups. So this person is looking for their soulmate. That doesn't mean you are that person, right? I think this person is desperately looking for somebody who really doesn't exist for them yet, because they aren't even like Four of Wands in the reverse. They're not even mature enough for this shit. They really aren't, because Four of Wands is two children. In reverse is two children. I just don't feel like this person has the experience yet that they've been needing for a serious relationship. Five of Wands in the reverse. They've never had a person that they've been actually genuinely serious about. They just haven't. They have been taken advantage of. They've taken advantage of the other people, but they've never been serious about anyone. And because they're playful like that, where they're gonna say things like, "Oh, you my soulmate. Oh, you my baby boo." They're gonna say things like that, but in reality, I think that they say this to a lot of people. I think that they say this to whoever they get along with right off the gate. Okay, and I don't like that. I don't like that type of energy, because I think it's very deceitful. It's like someone who gives everyone a chance, so everyone gets a taste of their fucking candy bar. It's like it's too much, too open, too gross, too many people cycling through. I don't like that type of energy. So the next person that could show a little bit more potential, let me do a little shuffle on that, and we'll see. A little shuffle on that. Oh shit. Let's see who's coming. It's more hopeful. So they say, to me that looks like a fire sign. Look like another one. Seems like you're attracting a lot of fire signs. That's what they're saying. He said, please no, old man. Look like a fire sign. Okay, so I'm gonna say this. You are attracting a lot of fire signs, but where your attraction level is gonna come in is when you meet this air sign. So they talk about this air sign because this person seemed like a Libra. I'm gonna say it's either a Libra or an Aquarius, but they definitely have very, very strong air placements. Very strong. I think this person has a couple of smooth tools to get in on your good side, and I feel like it's because they're reasonable. I think they give you airtime, if that makes sense. Like, they entertain you a lot. They make you laugh. They make you smile. They make you cry, type thing. It'll be more like someone takes you through a full range of emotions instead of suppressing you. Like, this person will tell you to laugh. They'll tell you to smile. They'll tell you to feel how you feel instead of denying how you feel. And instead of saying you're too much, they're going to ask you to be more. And that's something I don't think has ever really happened for you. where somebody hasn't told you to calm down or, you know, be someone different. This person just wants you to be yourself because they enjoyed it. So it seemed like a Libra or an Aquarius, but definitely an air sign. Definitely air oriented. Let's see. Please no, old man. That fucking old man just won't stop. Coming in, licking their gums and shit. Taking out their dances. Doing a little smoochy face. Drooling a little bit. Is there anything else you wanted me to look into for you? Oh wait, let me look into the move real quick. Let me see a little bit more about the move. So what are they talking? What are the circumstances with the move? I try to do away with air signs. I'd just be open to pretty much any good natural feeling communication that comes in. Just natural feeling. Nothing like artificial. And I know you have trauma with air signs, but I would keep it open. You know, don't keep that cloud of the past around you. Kind of open up a little bit more. Not open up so much so that you're kind of like everyone could read what's going on with you. But just being there, I think, is really all people kind of ask of you at this point in time, is just to be there occasionally. You're goofy enough. You got the humor. You got all of the feelings of somebody who can be a partner, if that's what you were wondering. If you're wondering the reason on why people keep coming towards you who aren't ready for a relationship or good in commitments, it's just because simply you are in a position of unbelieving yourself. Like, you're not believing yourself. You're really bad at convincing yourself of what you are and are not ready for. You like to say that you know, but you don't. And a lot of the time, that's kind of the where you draw the line. Why you're not trying to commit to anybody, why you're not trying to go off into a romantic thing. You don't know, you're not certain about certain parts of your life right now, especially financially and work-wise and home-wise. And so because you're so uncomfortable, you can't make a solid decision in pretty much anything. It's kind of dictated where your love life goes and where your friendships go and where everything goes. It's your whole life is kind of fucked up right now. Not fucked up, but it's disorienting. It's disorganized. It's not feeling right. Okay. Let's see. With the move. News about the move. 4 of Wands. There's your kids. Knight of Pentacles. 8 of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, you finally get the finances or the money in order to push yourself to find a place to go. Okay. Now you have no excuse. You don't have to come up with the money. It seems like you finally have enough coming in where you can find somewhere that can satisfy pretty much everyone's needs. So, talk about how this is going to come about for next month. How is this going to come about? Knight of Pentacles, the Cups in the Third. How is the home situation going to come about? Six of Wands. 3 of Wands. That looks like connections. Is that a Leo? There's a Leo that comes through for you. Maybe it's someone with connections to land or connections to realty. Connections to homes, land, realty. Knight of of Swords. Yeah, it's someone with connections. So it looked like a Leo to me, yo. Looks like a Leo. That's going to be your lead into moving into another home. Like I said, it seems like a situation where it's like rent to own. Initially, you might have thought this idea, you're going to first think this idea is stupid, but then you're going to really realize that your choices are limited. And because your choices are limited, you have to take a risk. You're like, well, I've been through enough fucking risk in my life. Well, I mean, they be talking about, come on now. Like, come on now. Come on. Whoever this person is, though, they seem trustworthy. And that's what I will say, is that they would never ever put you in a situation where you would have to fight to survive, fight to live. They genuinely want you to be happy or feel happy. There's no like sneakiness, because I see you be like, oh, what's in it for you type shit. There's no sneakiness behind this person. They genuinely want you to be happy. Okay? That's what I see about it. No sneakiness. He said cat. To me, it looked like a Leo. Could be someone. Maybe they have a strong Leo placement. Maybe he has like Leo ascendant or something. Or Leo moon. But I'm gonna say, yeah, it's a Leo, because we just got the sun card now. In my opinion, I think this person's a Leo sun. That's what I'm gonna say, a Leo sun. It's definitely someone who, I don't think it's someone you know necessarily. Could be just through connections. Could be a friend of a friend, that type of situation, where this person knows a lot about homes. They know a lot about how you go about, what are these, what do I call it? It's kind of like playing a 3D chess with housing systems. Playing 3D chess with like maybe contracts or housing systems. That's what they'll be talking about. Dr. Mummy. I didn't see no motherfucking doctor. Why did I see Dr. Mummy pop up? Hamashi. I didn't see no Dr. Mummy. Who the fuck is Dr. Mummy? I see that you blocked or timed them out, but I don't see them in chat. Maybe that's a good thing. But that's what's coming up for you, Malibu. Realty or low-income housing, that could be it. Could be talking about low-income housing, really nice neighborhoods, gentle neighborhoods, normal neighborhoods. Normal. It's definitely in another state. Swords. They're asking that you trust in this person, that it's not a dream, it's not a setup. Like I said, it's a Leo. It does look like the ocean or the beach is going to be your choice. You have two, it looks like you have two places that you could go. You have two places that you could possibly go. I didn't even see that person come in. I'm gonna be real. I didn't see nothing in the chat at all. Like nothing popped up. Like that person's name isn't even there. But thank you for booting me. I appreciate it. Yeah, they did not even pop up for me. It's crazy. Alright. Is there anything else you wanted me to look into for you, Malibu? I don't see anything. It's interesting that only Malibu could see the fucking print. Said, well, I'm like, oh shit. Refresh. Refresh. Is there anything else you wanted to look into? He said, I'm quick with it. She was already on top of it. But I did see the name. That's so weird. I did see the name for you booting them. I just didn't see them in chat. Okay, you said, I want to know, is my mom going to try? You said, was my time frame guess right? Right now I'm in someone else's reading, so I'll have to actually go back and know what you're talking about. I can just give you a yes or no after I'm done with this reading. Clear out fucking Dr. Mummy or whatever the fuck that was. Is your mom going to try to come back? Let's see. Is she going to try to come back? Interesting how that... I'm going to just say something, Malibu. It's interesting how that person's name was Dr. Mummy, right? Because when I think of mummy, I think of mom, like mom. Is your mom going to try? Oh, they said fight, like fighting in the ring type shit. All right, is this person going to try to come back? Give me. Yes. Yes, they will. Yes, she will. She will try to come back, especially when you're moving. Especially when you're moving, she will try to come back. She gonna keep trying to play with you, and you're gonna keep allowing her in. Because I think a lot of the time when you're having a good time or a good day, especially after you solve this situation with housing, with your health, all of that, I think because you're gonna be having like a good spell, or a luck spell, that you're going to allow her back in kind of just out of I wouldn't say remorse or anything like that, but you just feel like because you've solved a couple of the issues that you were having, that you can allow her back in now in a very small way, in a very minor way. Minor way though. You're going to just let her know that you love her, but you're not going to waste my motherfucking time. That's not what you're going to do. So that's what I see with your mom. You're not going to waste my motherfucking time. That's not what you're about to do. That's what I picked up on. So with your dad, will you hear from your father in August? Give me upright if yes, give me a dollar. No. Hear from your father. Okay, he's kind of in between on whether he wants to reach out or not. He's in between. What's your father's sign, if you don't mind me asking? Because I feel someone who's always very incredibly indecisive. Always. What's his sign? Always indecisive. He never ever knows like what's the right thing to do, what's the wrong. I think he has a really hard time with right from wrong a lot of the time. He's never really had to think about it. That's what they're talking about. That is what they're talking about. He's in between on whether he should or not. Ah, that makes sense. Gemini does make sense for that. Yeah. My mom is okay, so that's the Libra. I got you. Will he reach out? it's really undecided because I think he would give you money. Does that make sense? He wouldn't try for a relationship, but it's almost like he would pay you off to stay out of his life. Does that make sense? To like avoid problems, because that's what I keep seeing. It's like, you know how you don't like drama. He really, really cannot take drama, or that's how he views it. He can't take drama because it's bad for his health. Like that's how I'm picking up. He's that type of nigga. It's like I don't even want. What? I don't. I don't know what the president said. But that's what's up. He don't even want like to think about the issue, to think about the problem. He just he really doesn't like the drama. And it's not even drama. He doesn't like taking responsibility. I see that's a problem he's had throughout his whole entire life. It's taking responsibility. It's hard for him to concentrate. Oh, it's hard for him to concentrate on one person. It's hard for him to do the right thing, to act the right way. And so instead of exposing that side to himself, he would rather just pay somebody off and be done with it. That's pretty much what I'm saying. So I think he would just give you money. I'll be real. If you're looking for love, it's not going to come from him. If you're looking for money, for finances, for help, he'll give you that. That's the only way I think he would even want to spend any type of time. Okay? He would help you because that's the only... I think I'm going to give him benefit of the doubt. I think this is the only way he could help you at this point in time. How this is where he's at in his age. I feel like he's past the point of like having good relationships, because I feel like that's an experience where he's always been lacking. And I think financially is kind of similar to the way that Taurus works a little bit. Gemini can be the same, where they can give materially but have a really hard time with giving emotionally. Very, very, very hard time. And if he's never been required to do that, then he won't start. He won't start. He would give you money though. If you needed help in any type of way, he would give it to you right away. That's what it's seeming like. Yeah, look. I have all the pentacle. Literally, I have every single pentacle. This is the last one. I have every single fucking pentacle on this table right now. Every single one. And then you said, will my middle daughter enjoy her birthday on the 7th? Will your middle daughter enjoy her birthday? Will she enjoy her birthday? 7 of Cups, little gifts. Make a plan for her son. There it is. Yes, she will. She'll love it. She'll love it. You got 7 of Cups, which is like she's gonna feel like she has a lot to choose from, even though you're like, oh man, like we on a little tight budget, but I'm gonna make this work. I'm gonna try to make this work. 3 of Pentacles is like you kind of already have an idea in your head of what she would like and what she would enjoy. And Sun in the upright is she's gonna love it. She's gonna absolutely love it. It's gonna be memorable for her. It's gonna be memorable. It's gonna be very memorable. You said, "Oh my God, dead zone." You're gonna hear me answer the either if the video stopped. You're gonna hear me answer that in a few minutes. If it didn't stop, then hopefully you heard me. If you didn't hear me, roll back, because I answered you. She gonna love it. She gonna enjoy it regardless. Looks like it's gonna rain. Probably about to get hit with a fucking storm. It's supposed to knock my shit out. Isabella. Isabella, it's been a second since I've read for you. Let's give you a good read. Let's give you something good. Which deck should I use? Don't be speeding. Malibu, get off your damn phone. Get off your goddamn phone. Be good. He said, I'm big, 19 in college and working. Yes, you are grown. Now you are grown. You have grown especially. Let's see. Let's clear out some energy. Do a little regroup. Thank you, Malibu. I feel like I should use these with you. Let's see. Select some shit down. Ooh. For once you're actually getting like tired from your days. Like this is a good thing. Like you're actually getting you're getting your body tired. I can feel you getting tired. Like finally having a little bit of like a more sleep schedule instead of being restless all the fucking time. It's actually kind of peaceful. Like you're not really mad at that. You kind of like that. You also know people will be looking at you. I've been going. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I can leg bench press 300. Jesus, I'm gonna be fucking crushing a watermelon between your legs. That's crazy. Completely different energy from how I'm used to with you. Because I think your lack of sleep brought a lot of anxiety to some of your readings. So now I feel like it's shifted a little bit. It's become a lot more stable, a lot more sound, and I feel like you're actually getting your energy out somewhere where you feel it's positive. It's having a good effect on your life. So it's completely different. Completely. Let's see. Oh shit. They said stealing your swag back. Stealing your swag back. You feeling real bad lately? You feeling real bad. You said, damn, who the fuck is that? You said, who the fuck is that? You said, yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me. I want to answer depressant and panic attack and anxiety next. So you are in a position right now where you are becoming calm, which is something you are so not used to, right? You're so not used to being able to think like a straight thought without panicking and like almost like corrupting it or going back on what you said or kind of like tainting your mind with bad thoughts. Like your subconscious and everything is finally just quiet for a second. It feels weird. It feels really weird. It feels even weird reading it because I think it feels like a different person almost. Like the mental part of your health was so it was so taxing and terrifying. It was terrifying. It was very scary for you. They talk about someone wanting to marry you. Who the fuck is the Virgo? Or who the fuck, whoever the fuck this is, Virgo, or somebody who wants, saying they want to marry you. Who the fuck is this? Who is this person? Who is this person? Who the fuck is this? It says some people don't deserve a second chance. You see, I'll be talking to a Gemini. Maybe talking about a Virgo. Maybe this is someone you meet at work. Because Virgo immediately brings work vibes in as well. So this could be someone you meet at work. This could be someone who's already married. Is he like a Virgo ascendant or a Virgo moon? Oh god, a large Virgo placement. Could be also Virgo Venus. Very possessive. If you talk about this, died a long time ago. Don't rush this. This died a long time ago. This seems like a setup. You're untrusting of it. You're still untrusting. We decided to be friends for now. Want to see each other. They sent me a gift for my birthday. Okay. Well, whatever the situation is, I'm going to say that as long as it stays within the grounds of something that you don't just jump into because you feel like I'm not saying it's bad that they say they love you. What's bad is instantly trusting it right out the gate when you don't have experience with this person in person. Okay. We just got new managers. Think they okay, but they old. I picked up on a Virgo who's married. So this could be a secondary person to what you're already dealing with. Because it's definitely someone who noticed your body first. And for me, this would probably be somebody who's in person versus being over the internet. So that's why I say, like, this is definitely somebody who I think is separate. So someone who looking your body up and down type shit. Someone who looking at you some type of way and licking the lips. Let's see what else we got. What else should we have? What is coming up? And then we'll get more into the specifics of things and where certain parts of your life is heading. Just because it's been a minute for you, so I want to check out and see what's going on. Okay. Been more by yourself. Been able to do decision making by yourself, kind of without somebody hanging over you or breathing down your neck. That's been really refreshing. I think that's the most refreshing part of all of this, is being able to be your own person, to develop your own personality outside of people, to feel like you actually have your own responsibilities, to feel like you don't have to hang your head because someone is dictating or making decisions for you. I was going to take a vacation to see him. Okay. Let's see. What else we got? What else is coming in? Let's see. Random things coming up for you. Random shit coming up. Random shit coming up. You feel like... This looks like a class. So you said you're doing college right now, but this could possibly be like extracurricular. So could be something that's like sporty. Could be something that's like maybe you join a certain class in order to gain a certain physique. So they're talking about maybe a trainer, but they're talking about a class right now. and it's specific because I think you meet a lot of people with a like-minded attitude during this class. You meet a lot of people like with potential, and I feel like it's potential to grow into something more. I got a raise at work. Oh shit, Isabella. Oh shit. Congratulations. But I really do feel like whatever this group is that's coming up is going to be people that are so like-minded to you, and you're going to really like it and enjoy it. I feel like you're going to make friends. You're going to make allies. That's what they're talking about. And then they talk about a love triangle. I feel like you're going to make friends / make allies. It's really refreshing. It really is. There's a Taurus here that you're going to make friends with. A Taurus. Really refreshing. Seems like someone who's more tame, who's easygoing, who's not so you might question their intentions at first of being I'm gonna say it's friendship, right? You might question their intentions at first with the friendship, but I honestly feel like this person has good intentions. I did see love triangle though. Someone who you're not really used to dealing with too. It's just like a type of person. It's a type of person for sure. So they talk about it possibly being a Taurus or a Scorpio. Those two are opposites, and it's possible this person also has those two things in their chart. So they're timid, shy, a little bit more approachable though, it feels. And it seems like they give you a lot of attention. Scorpio, fatal attraction. Seem like a love triangle. There's a lot of potential there. Because I feel like this person is a gentleman. Hey, sometimes it happens. It happens. Now you got options though. Because I don't know, you're talking to someone in that, but like things start opening up when you become a more extroverted or outgoing person, just on the basis of you taking care of yourself. That's all that's really needed or necessary for good things to kind of come your way. And also because you're becoming your own person, you kind of need other things to go along with that. Other opportunities and you know, things to choose from. Selection. Let's see. What else we got? Let's see what's coming for you in a monetary direction. Get a little bit more specific. Monetary direction. It's coming for you in finances. We'll do 3 cards. 5 of Wands in the reverse. Judgment in the upright. And make you uncomfortable. Okay, make you uncomfortable. Make you feel a little bit man, this is like that journey where you feel lonely, but at the same time you feel comfortable. So it's like you might be doing things on the side of work that make you feel like you have your own workplace, or you have your own job, or you have it all to yourself. That's what they're explaining. That feeling is actually pretty satisfying to you. You really like the fact that you're going to be able to do more hands-on work by yourself. You really like the fact that you can actually kind of give yourself a break. I think that's what I'm picking up on. Giving yourself a break. It's gonna feel really, really comfortable. Okay. I do collabs in September all the way till New Year's. I don't have time for that. You say that, but you say that, but these, regardless of your time, remember, time ain't mean shit. Time ain't mean shit. Okay, it's about the vibes. It's about the feelings. It's not about time. Okay, time ain't mean shit, but to your schedule, right? If you even, want a schedule like that, you don't have to incorporate anyone into your schedule if you don't want to. But sometimes shit just happens. Let's see what's happening. Also looks like within your school life, Three of Pentacles in the upright. Someone. Okay, so there's something to do with school life and you enjoying it, but someone not enjoying the fact that you have friends. So this could be several different situations. That I could see this possibly being family, right? Family being a little bit more weary and be like, nah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. And this could also be, someone you talking to, the Gemini. But what I'm seeing is that somebody just kind of doesn't like the fact that you have other options or other responsibilities or other people in your life that seem like, I don't know, they seem like an escape in a way. They seem very, very like friendly, loving people. They don't seem bad. They aren't like shit talkers or anything like that. They kind of all seem like people who at some point in their life were rejected, but then kind of became a notorious friend group type thing. And I feel like you just get introduced to that. My brother doesn't like guy friends and the Gemini, even though they have a blast playing video games. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's not even about this. Sometimes it's like you like to laugh and have a blast at somebody. You know what I mean? They like to laugh at them, and not really with them. Does that make sense? It's like someone I know I would never hang out with on a regular basis, but somebody I wouldn't be mad if I played something or competed with them and fucked around with them for a little second. It's that time. And that's fun. That could be fun though. I feel like we all vibe out. That's fun though. That's fun. That's fun. You should enjoy that. Enjoy a friendship where you actually feel like you're a part of the group versus being shut down, right? Enjoy that. I feel like you should be able to enjoy that. I feel like you're just going to keep kind of adding to it. Finding people that aren't stressful, that aren't drama oriented. I feel like that's going to be fun. Let's see. What do we got coming? Big time for you. He said we just talk and have deep conversations and random stuff. Okay. Seems healthy then. Let's see. What is coming up here in your life just alone? What is coming up for you? At once, it's Cups of Reverse. A lot of emotional roller coasters. But even with the emotional roller coasters, it feels like it's not as bad as what you're expecting. Because I think you've changed your perspective a lot on the things that are coming up for you, your health, your emotions, and your body. You're on a new medication and that, but also I feel like it's a matter of changing a perspective. Now you're able to see the other side of certain things. I got a Virgo again. So that could honestly be your energy, but I got Virgo again. It looks like a love triangle to me, baby. I don't know what else to tell you. It looked like a love triangle. I can't I can't skip over that fact. It looks like there's another person here. The Virgo or the person with strong Virgo in their chart. It's interesting. Because I think you're gonna have to hurt someone's feelings. That's what it feel like to me. And you're gonna feel real strong when you do that. You're not gonna shockingly you're gonna be like, oh, I kinda feel bad. But internally I feel like you're gonna kind of feel good about it. I think you have to hurt someone's feelings though. That's what it looks like. It looks to me like another person. That's what I will say. I'm almost certain of that. Certain. Yeah, you're gonna hurt someone's feelings for sure. I don't know which one you gonna hurt, but you gonna hurt someone. Listen. I know there's a little dark side of you, of Cancer, that kind of likes the fact that you have a little bit of power over someone and someone's emotions. And there's nothing, absolutely nothing wrong with that. Nothing. To have control of a situation where you are putting yourself on the line and risking yourself, there is nothing wrong with feeling a little bit powerful. No, there's somebody else for sure. There is a third party situation. I'm not even gonna lie. I wish I was lying. I wish that person would stop popping up, but they keep popping up. It is a whole other person. I am telling you now. It is a whole other motherfucker. Whole other person. It's someone who yeah, it's a whole other person. I'm telling you right now. I don't lie. Who is this? Tell me about this other person. He said my Discord kitty. Oh God. Let's see, who is the person? They're older than you. They're older than you, but I feel like they have a little bit of playfulness in them, so they're not a stiff-ass bitch. They're a little playful, even though they're older than you. I heard they got time for you. They're almost positive or certain that y'all will get along. I feel like it's at work. I feel like it's work. I feel like when you meet this person, it's going to be at work. And this person either could have had a serious relationship and recently broke out of the serious relationship, or there's someone who values serious relationships. And it could be both. Could be both. But that's what it's looking like to me. And I'm going to say the person is a Virgo. Or so, just someone you meet at work in general. Well, you get options. You shouldn't be shocked though. You're in like your golden age. You should not be shocked. You feeling fucking good. Okay, so things with your mom seem like they're calming down. It seems peaceful. It seems like your family in general seems like they're listening to you a little bit more, or they're just kind of keeping them a little bit more quiet. Because I think a lot of the problem was them speaking out of turn, or making assumptions, or using controlling language. And I feel like they or saying negative things or backhanded things. So I think those are things that I have stopped. Okay. I think those are things that I kind of slowed down. It isn't even a lot of guys that were, hey, could be a female. Could be a female. Could be a woman. He says she's gone. She's been hanging around. Okay, so she has gone quiet. Her guy friends, aka her new mans, and hasn't really cared. So I've cut her off emotionally. I would say that's for the best, though, right? Because she needs to grow on her own through her toxic shit, and you need to grow on your own into your golden age. I think that's kind of where you have shut down is just the fact that you know that she's coming out of a really raw, tough situation, and now you need to be grown for yourself. You know, in a way, you should never have to turn your emotions off to your own mom. In a way, you know that's what's best for you. Okay, you know that's what's best for you. You just know that. You just know that. Okay? You know you love her, but you also don't. Right now, you do not have the time to be worrying about somebody else's entire well-being and babysitting. You just don't have time to do that. Okay? Oh, man. What is with the squeaking? Where's that coming from? Is it this? I think it is there. Sorry, y'all. You just see my fucking book back there that says Libra. Sorry about that. Why did they said three-way again? A love triangle. A love triangle. I'm telling you right now, that is what is gonna come up for you. That's gonna be entertaining as fuck. It's gonna be very entertaining. I don't know if this is your first love triangle, but I just know it's one of many. Just because of the type of person you are and the type of person you're becoming. You're finally starting to understand this is the dynamics between people, and because you're also attractive to a lot more people. You're attracting a lot of good energy. Yeah, they said life goes on, and that you can't be prejudiced against any of the new shit that's happening to you. Kind of just are accepting of it. You're kind of like, okay, you know. New friends, new me, new lifestyle, new situations. Send me a necklace and ask me out officially. That won't stop. Just because he sent you a necklace, that won't stop. That won't stop nobody from coming in. That won't stop nobody from doing nothing. Especially when a nigga got that dog in him. He don't give a fuck what you got around your neck. He don't care about that shit. Is there anything else you wanted to know, Isabella? Anything specific that you wanted to know? Isabella, your first love triangle. Like I said, one of many. Maybe about this weird ass situation I was going to quit, but they begged me to stay. Okay. So, with the weird ass situation, what you mean? Are you talking about any particular situation? Like the situation with Gemini? Or what are you talking about? What situation? No, I'm scared because he said I would have a child. There's potential to have a child, yes. You gotta be careful. Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Okay, Gemini is what you're talking about. Malibu, you said, Gerald, you don't gotta be doing that, Malibu. You don't gotta be doing that. Listen, for me, it's strange and weird. Even though I actually have the fucking wish list, for me, it's strange or weird It's not that I don't expect people to go on there and look around or whatever, but for me, I'm usually a giver, not a taker, and so it's the most uncomfortable shit sometimes. Early 20s on a vacation. That don't, just because you making plans for a vacation with this nigga, it don't mean you're gonna get pregnant here and now. This is your first man. It could also be the Virgo. You don't know. You just never know. There's a possibility for anything out there. It does not have to be this nigga. Okay? And I say that with love, because I know you like him. But also, you know, I'm not going to hide the fact that I don't. Because I think you're a little lying, pain in the fucking ass. But he's a good, you feel like he's a good friend to you. And as long as you feel that, I guess you kind of just, you know, it's okay. Let me see his social media. He looked like he would get me knocked up. He want me. Y'all too young for that. Keep it wrapped. You're in your tweens still. What are you talking about? I said early 20s. Early 20s could be 22, 23. 22, 23. He said we don't need your booty, hurry. Do whatever. Make it special. I don't know what else to say. Do whatever. Whatever you feel. It's a necessity. Check, because it won't let me do the ring. I don't even know what the fuck ring I put on there. I probably just looked up a fucking crystal ring. Something about him in the dream. Oh. Well, if you're intuitively feeling like you're going to get knocked up, you better, first of all, use protection. And second of all, who knows if it's on this trip or the next trip or the next trip or the next trip. You're not going to know. Right? You're not going to know. Because that's just the way it be. There's potential to get pregnant every time you fuck somebody. But also at the end of the day, early 20s. You a tween, girl. You a tween. What you mean? And I'm not saying you a child, but you young. So that early 20s could be like 20 all the way to fucking 23, 24. Right? So relax. You definitely gonna be dealing with more than one person throughout your lifetime. And I know you like all committed and oh my God, this is my first time. I feel like, oh my God. No. Isabella, I'm letting you know right now, a lot of niggas will like you, will enjoy you, enjoy your company, enjoy your time. You can't just be slipping and falling into every sheet that you meet. You said, I don't want it, bro. That's the problem. I'm not going to know. And they telling me, I'm going to invite you to my baby shower. You put that shit down. Yeah, exactly. Wrap it the fuck up. Put that shit down right now. It ain't going to be with that nigga. I'm manifesting that for you. Unless that turns into a long distance, long-term relationship. But the doubt is very high. The doubt is very high. Okay. All right. So, what do we got here? Let's see what Gemini. Five of Cups, Magician. We know how Gemini feels about you now, right? What I see is somebody who is passionate and obsessive. They have options. They keep their options open. So that's something you probably figured out when you saw social media as well. He keeps options open. He keeps his options open. He talks to many, many people. It's not only you. It's really not only you. Okay? It's not only you. I want to let you know that. Oh God, they did the pregnant. I saw the pregnant emoji. Maybe he gets someone pregnant. The person does not have to be. Oh God, and they said child again. Maybe he gets someone pregnant, and it doesn't have to be you, because it does seem like he's talking to other folks. But his his mission, I think, is to get you pregnant, so you really need to be careful. Okay? His mission is to get you pregnant. He has this idea in his mind that is not realistic at all. So let you know that. It's not realistic at all. It's just not. He feels like he really doesn't really have to do anything in order for you to fall for him. And because he's experiencing your inexperience, he's kind of taking advantage of that fact. He's like, well, you know, it is what it is. The problem with that, Isabella, is that if he always keeps his options open, it means the moment that y'all have an argument, the moment that y'all fall out, the moment that y'all say, like, I'm going to take a step back, he's going to go right into someone else. So he doesn't trust you. And whether he feels some type of way or not, he's always going to feel distrust towards the situation because he's always having someone on the side. That's the problem. It's not the fact that he's talking to you all day. You can entertain him all day and talk to him all day. But the moment something goes wrong, in his mind, remember, not in your mind. Because you can think absolutely nothing's wrong. And he can think the whole world is wrong type shit. And he could be out and going and doing whatever the fuck he wants to do. Out of jealousy, out of hatred, out of being spiteful, all that. That's the problem. He keeps someone on the side. That's the problem. And so that's why I'm saying keep your options open as well. Because if he's about to be that type of nigga, then you gonna be that type of chick. That's what I'm saying. Equal it out, balance it out, whatever. Maybe you'll realize your worth down the line, but you know, that's something that you can't really worry about though. Keep your options open. Okay? That's what's going on with Gemini. That's what's going on with him. Once you're entertaining him for this time being, but this dude has a lot of people on the side. You're not the only one. He knows for a fact that he's the only, or you're the only one he talked, or no, fight other way around. You only talk to him, and he talks to several different people. He knows that. He knows that. He's aware of that. When he plays childish and giddy and all this type of shit, he's smarter than you actually think. Or you might call him dumb, or you think he's a bonehead. He's not. He's very manipulative. That's just what he is. He's manipulative. By nature, that's just who he is. He can't control that. He's young. He hasn't learned how to control none of this. So, it's just something that's out there. Okay? That's who he is. He don't even know what the fuck he wants. So that's that situation. Give it time. Give it a lot of thought and a lot of time before you even make a like, say he gets you that necklace and he's like, oh, I'm gonna be in a relationship. Give that time. Give it time. Just give shit time. See how you feel within the next couple of months, right? Give it another 3 or 4 months. Give it time. But see, he's saying, Isabella, he's saying a lot of things. He's saying a lot of things. Let's be real. If he was going to make it loud and proud, he would have done that shit already. If he was going to make it obvious to other people that he's talking to somebody else, he would have done it already. He would have done it. That's how talking to people works. When you are exclusive in somebody's life, when that person is mainlining you and wants to be in a relationship with you, they don't have to ask you, they show you. And they tell you and they show you. You know what I mean? When he feeling you, he should be posting you all over social media. That he's hanging out with you and your brother. That he's hanging out with you on social media everywhere. Okay? Like, oh, I'm talking to this girl, screenshotting. You know, in my day it was Snapchat posts, where back in my day type shit, old motherfucker. It was screenshotting the fact that you were in a call with somebody for like 24 hours and posting out on your Snapchat story. It's advertising the fact that I am talking to someone right now, and that's what's happening. That's how that shit works. Now, you guys are technically friends, yes, but that's how all relationships start out. So even if you have that boundary, yes, online, even long distance. If you have each other on social media, the nigga should be advertising the fact that he is talking to somebody, that he likes somebody. He should be advertising that on social media, that he likes somebody. That's just the way it is, baby. I'm gonna let you know that shit now. It has not changed one bit from my brother's perspective, who's younger than I am, 2 years younger than I am. I've seen it. I've seen this shit. I've seen what's happening right now. Laura, you said MySpace and webcams. Jesus Christ. Skype. God. Kick. Jesus. Lord. They'd be advertising that shit all over the motherfucking place, baby. That's just the way it is. You can't trust everything you hear. If you think he's a good friend, then keep it at friend level. If you're still unsure, you have to be fully and entirely sure. And trusting. You have to trust him fully, not question it. If you want to get in a relationship with this nigga. If you're going to stay in a position where you're like, I don't know if I can trust him, and you're going to ask a bunch of questions to tarot readers or to your own deck, then do not get with him. Do not be in a relationship with him. Do not commit to him. Keep your options open. If you still have questions, keep your options open. That is my suggestion to you. From young person to slightly older person. The best thing that I ever did during moments that I wasn't sure, instead of just completely giving my all to everyone, was to make a safe space for myself, keep my options open, and yet when someone piques my interest and it looks like and feels like it's right, then go for it. Never shoot the fucking hoop and miss type shit. Never go like, oh, I'm a risk taker. Even though I don't know who this person is, I don't know what they're about, I'm going to take a risk in it. I'm going to go do it. Whatever. Do it for the fucking, do it for the thrill. Do it for the thrill. No, do not be a thrill seeker when it comes to love in your heart and your emotions. Do not be a thrill seeker. You will destroy what you believe to be your self-esteem, right? Because then everyone thinks you're playful and that you're a player, and everyone makes assumptions about you. Because you're just going to go with anyone and anything. Everyone thinks you're stupid. Or the people that are coming towards you who are controlling and manipulative, they think you're dumb. Because they can tell you any little word in every little situation, right? And you'll believe it. But you're not no dog, and you're not stupid, so... I'm just an overthinker. I understand, and it's your first time. It's new. You're new. I get it. It took a lot for you to get this far, and we commend it. And I acknowledge that, and I love that you have come this far as a person. Those are all valid things. But between what you want and what you deserve, there's a disconnect. Would it be bad if I go see him? That's the only way you could know for sure. Oh, vacation would be about him or the day, the two exploring. I'm even thinking going to school there, but not for him. Okay, well, if it's close to you, I would say go do it. But if it's a whole flight, depending on where he lives, because if he lives in like fucking, I don't know, where, Michigan? Where the fuck you live? If it's a whole flight away in some insignificant place, you already know you're not bad. Almost knocked my light over. If it's some insignificant ass place, tiny ass town, then you already know you down bad. Okay, 15 hours. Girl, keep your options open. If you're trying to go on a trip and go see him, then just go see him. Be real with yourself and say that don't. Oh, I was thinking of going to school there. That's a damn lie. Be quiet. Just go there and go see him. Go there and go see him. And if you catch the vibes where it's like, dumbass nigga, stupid ass clown, then okay. If you want to see how far it could go after meeting him in person, because I have a feeling that it's going to be a huge turn off. You're going to have to turn him down because, like I said, I don't like the nigga. I don't like the nigga. I don't like the way he's moving. I don't like none of that. So go. Fill it out. Go on a little date with him. Meet him in person. Your mom will be there to scout out too. And that's it. Okay? And then if you feel like it's good to continue on from there and you want to visit him more often, or he wants to visit, then you make that decision after that point. But do not move forward into a relationship until you know for certain, for sure, that this nigga's alright. You need me from catfish in your corner. Don't go long distance for someone. There's too many risks. To be fair, they video call and voice call on every single night probably. So that I don't doubt he's saying he is who he says he is. I believe that, right? But what I don't believe is this idea where he's like, oh, I love you, or I feel for you, oh my God, this and that. He's needy, right? He's needy and he needs a lot of attention. And she's giving that to him because she feels like, oh, he likes me. Oh my God, he likes me. She's happy about it. She's actually excited. Because there's a first for everything. And this is the first time she's found somebody who's like that, right? And I'm not trying to spill all your tea, all your bees, Isabella, but I think a lot of these ladies up in here know what that felt like for the first time. So that's why I'm also giving you the fair shot and saying that this is a rodeo you haven't been down yet before with this type of dude. And I am letting you know, as someone who used to be a dumb ass young nigga who would play women regularly, this is my opinion. This is my opinion of the situation, and this is also Spirit's opinion, is that you need to check. You need to check yourself before you wreck yourself, okay? But this is a situation where the only way you can trust what I am saying, because at the end of the day, regardless of what the cards say, regardless of what this says, you're always going to have distrust until you go meet this nigga in person. Till you know for sure. Because you're just that type of lady. You're that type of lady where you need to know for sure. And that's okay. That's completely fine. I'd rather you do it that way, where you are enthralled in your own life, in your own mindset, versus, someone else. Just because someone else is telling you something, you just believe it. I want you to go and figure that out for yourself. I've thought it could be real. But let's be real. You thought it could be real at first until he started exhibiting all of the red flags and all of the signs that you damn well know you should be looking out for and cautioning. Because at the end of the day, you watch enough tarot and you watch enough reality TV to know what a toxic nigga look like. Hey, Queen X Rare. I won't out you with your real name. But yes, I'm here. Isabella, you know damn well a nigga this obsessive and this mentally retarded, and I'm gonna say that in a kind way. In a kind way. It's not right. I'm not saying it's not that you're not worthy enough of his attention and affection. You just should not try to chase him or win him. You will lose. Because a player is a player. Okay, that's what it is. Like I say, I'm coming from a position of being, at one point, a young ass nigga who played the same motherfucking type of game. Even online. Even long distance. Even long distance. I'm saying, I played. I played. I came, I saw, I conquered. That was no, for me, there was no question type shit. I would just do. And I didn't care whose feeling I hurt. And I ended up regretting it later in life. But, you know, it happens. I don't regret it no more. I don't care no more. Stop. He's autistic. See? You could aim for something entirely achievable, or you can deal with someone who is an impossible shut-in, who doesn't care about your emotions or care about your feelings. He cares about his own, and he cares about how much attention you're giving him. But the moment that you pull away to do something for yourself, or maybe you get friends around you in the physical, then he starts getting mad. Then he starts getting angry. Then he starts wanting to act up and act out and act a fool. So like I said, when you go to him in person, you be the judge of that character. It ain't easy being a pimp. Hi. Not at all. Not at all. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy to also, I guess, decipher whether somebody is telling the truth or telling a lie, because they get so mixed up in their own lies that sometimes they are really telling the truth, right? But sometimes they're telling partially the truth and partially a lie, which is just a lie altogether. Regardless, it's a lie. So while he could be saying this and saying that, it doesn't matter, because if he's lying about pieces and parts of it, he's lying about the whole goddamn pot, because that's not how it slew together. That's just not it. And Isabella, I'm telling you this because I care about you. Because at the end of the day, at the end of the fucking waterfall or rainbow or whatever, you got to be prepared for these types of things. This is your first time dealing with it, but also not your last time. So keep your options open. You are learning, okay? And you are learning at a slower pace, which is what many people wish they did. Many people who have children by now. Many people who had children at your age. Many people who had married at your motherfucking age. You're taking it slow, which is for the best. That is for the best. Okay. What you send me? What did you send me? Oh God, here we go. You want me to read this off and see how much of a warning sign this is? Isabella. I don't got nothing to say to you. I ain't got nothing to say about that situation. You already know. I'm gonna tell it to you every single goddamn time you come and get a reading. I ain't gonna give you no false expectations, no false hope. I'm gonna tell you exactly how it is. You know I do that for everyone. I'm not trying to protect you from nothing. At the end of the day, you are a grown-ass woman when you're with your own grown-ass needs. If you feel like you want to go through with this situation after meeting him in person, because that's a suggestion for all people who are in a online relationship, go meet that person in person to see what type of games they up to in person. Because the world is a dark motherfucking cruel place, bitch. It's dark and cruel and disgusting. And some people is dark, cruel, and disgusting. So you got to go see that shit in person. You got to go puke on them in person. And then come back and let me know. So what was your other question? What did you say to me? What was your secondary question? There was another thing. I don't know what the fuck it was. I'm coming back. Not the site. Isabella, you know enough about the type of advice and tarot that I give to people in similar situations and scenarios. And I'm saying you already knew what the fuck I was gonna say. And you think this shit is funny, but you also, I know you hurt. I know you be hurting when I say the truth like that. But it's good that it hurts, because I want you to feel that. I want you to feel that more than you feeling this nigga. Because at the end of the day, when you get blindsided or sidetracked by a dumb, crazy ass nigga who just wants attention, then sometimes you need to fucking regroup. You need to be reset and recheck. And I will always give that to anyone who needs it. So I'm just letting you know. I'm just saying. Get your tea leaves yet? Not just yet. Not yet. And it's okay to cry. I'd rather you do that. I'd rather you do that. I'd rather you feel the emotions and go through the grieving. Go through the grieving of a situation. So then you'll be prepared for the next steps. It's not about rushing. For some reason when I said Russian, I thought it was Russian about that. I was gonna leave work, but I don't know. They flexible and helping. Let's see. Let's check it out. He was gonna leave, but okay, yeah, I could see how some of their expectations were a little crazy at first. Just a little crazy. Magician in the reverse. Like, I think you kind of just got left to your own devices, which was also kind of scary and overbearing. But now you're a part of the decision-making process, and that's actually gotten a lot easier on you. You actually prefer a little bit to be I guess, in on some of the choices and decision-making. Which, for Cancer, that does make sense, because y'all like leadership positions. Even though you act all sweet, all smiley, and all cutesy, you actually prefer a position of power. You like to be able to keep everybody down. And to me, a Cancer can be like a little bit bipolar that way. Where it's like at work, you can separate your work from your feelings and your emotions, which is great, right? And it's also great in situations and scenarios where you gotta be rude as a motherfucker to some people to check them and make sure they're in place. So that's good. I'm about to pull into this job. Y'all pray for me. We praying. Good luck, Malibu. I appreciate you. Be on watch. Be on watch for the bullshit. I was talking, tell me why they decline my... Yes, absolutely. And record. Keep your shit on record. I see... Okay, Isabella, like I said, I feel like this is... You gonna get somebody at this job. There's gonna be someone who finds interest in you at this job. It could be creepy though too. So this is what I mean. Just because I say someone's interested in you does not mean you're interested in them. So that's essentially what I'm saying. It could be a creep too. I wouldn't tell your little man online about that. I wouldn't tell that man online about that. Okay? And he'll get real jealous and real salty and just start doing all this petty shit. At the same time, he can't handle information like that, and that shows you where he's at emotionally and mentally. Hey, you used to read, but that's what I'll be saying. You know, I still have that record right as I start up every time I walk in this building. It keeps you safe. That's what I will say. It keeps you safe. Because you already know how they be treating you. But, Isabella. So I'm going to say that for now, you're going to keep it. For now, you should keep it. Because 10 of Pentacles is getting paid more. 8 of Wands, a lot more opportunities, a lot more people. You're able to be on by yourself. Or you're able to work separate from everybody else in a way. They're talking about how it brings out your strength, your leadership abilities. They're talking about how it's good for you. This is actually a really good starter. Like, this is better than most people get. I'm going to be real. Doesn't mean you have to stay there, though. Right? I don't see you staying there for long term. I don't see you staying there for long term at all. I would say this is more of a situation. It's a temporary high for you. It's a temporary fix, and you're liking it. So I would keep it. Yes, Miss Charita, I am. I am. I would keep it. And you said, can you tell if he's a worker or a customer? Let's see. I just by the Virgo sign, I feel like he's a worker. I feel like he works with you. He's a worker. Knight of Swords, he's a worker. Worker B. He takes action. He flirts in person. He flirts in person. He's a worker. He likes your assertiveness in the workplace, or likes your little sass. They talk about a gentleman. It's someone who works very hard, actually. It's someone who works very hard. Show me. He's a worker. And who knows when this person is going to come in, right? Lots of options. Da, 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 da. Seems like a worker to me. I'm gonna look at everyone funny. It's someone who's very forward, who will flirt with you very forwardly. You're gonna be able to tell though. Uh-oh, they said wounded warrior energy. So somebody who might get their feelings hurt, or someone who has had their feelings hurt, so maybe a recent breakup and they're or recently single or something like that. I've already said that, I think, a couple of different times. So that's why I think that this is a real human being. This is a real human. I'm almost certain that this is a real human being. Oh, let me just take that over. Oh. This is a real human. Could be someone coming in too, Isabella. So don't lose hope. You said nobody is dead. I'm telling you. Just, I know overthinking is your thing, but let it happen. Let it happen. Let it happen. Are you going to, okay, one more time. Are you going to meet this person? Is they going to be working at your job? Is they going to be working at your job? Yeah, upright if yes. Yes. Virgo. It's a Virgo. Bitch, I can't stop. I can't stop pulling out this fucking card. I'm starting to get real pissed off at this goddamn card. I hate this card in this day. I hate this card. It's some old creepy man. That's why I hate this goddamn. So hopefully it's not some old creep at your goddamn job. But I'm saying, Virgo, as I said many times, I sent you graduation photo. I'm telling you, I hope it ain't no old creepy man. That's the one thing that's in the back of my head as I say Virgo, because on the card it's a different look, right? Because a Virgos are very sexy. Don't get me wrong, they're very sexy, right? But if you get the other turn of Virgo, where it's like some old creep, I swear. No, I don't know. I'm not sure. You gonna see for yourself. Just know I warned you already. I did a whole speech in front of everyone. Oh. I'm reading you. Oh, they're so sweet. They're so cute. Shout out to Drake. Oh, I like your little. That's cute. Your little picture at the end. You look so old in that picture. Not old. You get what I mean. You look so like you grown up. Like you grown. It's like that grow up so fast type mode. See, that's what I mean about people coming in. You gotta be careful. Now you gotta be careful. You gotta look both ways. That's cute. Very wholesome. He said, I gotta go for my Botox and my headache. Good luck. And I hope it does help. The migraines. He said, your spiritual goddaughter is over here fighting the Gemini. Why is she throwing hands with you? The Gemini and her. I wasn't ready for this. She throwing hands. Smacking faces. Taking names. Oh, look at your little family. That's so cute. Girl, why you look so damn tall in them pictures? You must be wearing the motherfucking platforms. Are you tall? Damn. Already talking back and can't talk. Taurus and Aries placements. She'll be quite tame. She'll only have a little attitude. Damn, you is tall. Damn, you made me spit. I'm just saying, she looked tall as hell. There ain't nothing wrong with tall women. I'm just saying. There's a preference. I wish I was tall. He said I rounded off. He said my grandma's only 5 feet though. My brother caught all the motherfucking height. The nigga is like I think he's like 5 or 6 feet taller than me. I'm only 5'5". I'm the same size as my grandfather. He caught all my dad's height. My biological dad. My grandma like 2 feet. My mom is 5. She's, I'm pretty sure she's 5'9", because she tried to tell me she like 5'1", and I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. Like with her heels on, she's 5'1". When she take off her heels, she shrink down into like a fucking. She shrink down into an ant, like a queen ant and shit. Like I could literally put, like as a 5'5" person, I could literally put my arm on her head. So you can't tell me, you are 5'1". There is no way in hell. I tell people I'm 5'5". Oh, but you shorter? Wait, what did you say you were? 5'2"? 5'3"? Oh, you said 5'3". I don't even, honestly, I don't say nothing about people who lie about their damn height because I'm like, I know you're short. Like, if you're shorter than me, I know you're motherfucking short. Because I'm only 5'5". I identify as 5'7" in heels, in fucking platforms. My dad is 6 feet. My sister. My mom is literally like 4 now, and my dad, I think he 6'5", 6'6". Literally like the type of nigga to like walk through a door frame and like hit his head type shit. And then my grandfather a little shorty because he's Italian. And then my grandmother, in her prime, was like 5'7", so slightly taller than my grandfather. So I call all them short G. I'm just saying platforms. He said I'm short but my attitude tall. Yeah, well that's true for most short people. We all have an attitude. What do they call it? Like little man syndrome or whatever. You feel like you gotta make up for it somewhere else. Honestly, I've never been bothered by being short. Other people around me are like, you probably the most confident person I know. I'm like, I'm just real. Like I know my limits. I know my limits. He said not too much. Like I know I ain't gonna be dunking no basketball. You know what I mean? They never say nothing about dunking a supermodel type shit. I can't sometimes. Stop making that fucking noise. You turn that off. I did. He said, I'm finna start wearing heels. Honestly, just embrace the shortness. For me, I love long legs. But if I'm being honest, I talk to a lot of tall and short. I don't really care. I miss wearing here. Real hard to move in Miami. Yeah, where the fuck are you going? Sinking in the sand type shit. Getting stuck in the sand dunes. I was 5'4" in my 20s because I had kids, first one in 2011, and I shrank. Didn't realize it until I went to work and couldn't reach the sign. Then shrunk again with my second. What is up with that? What is up with that? Isn't that shit weird as fuck? That shit is weird as motherfucker. The ever shrinking woman and shit. As you age, you shrink. Well, genetically, some people don't. Let's be real. Some people's brains shrink and some people's bodies shrink. That's not funny. It's just a little funny. Not very funny. Okay, Miss Charita, what's up? What you want? Old people need love too, maybe a cane or a walker, but still. I've read that from earlier. So full artist from earlier. When I was scrolling up. He said, I feel like I'm fat because I'm short. I mean, the dispersant of fat, in all honesty, it's all genetic. So even if you shorty, even if you're a little shorty, you know, little short stack type shit, like 4'8", 4'7", if your shit disperses right in the right places, then no one will know type shit. I feel like that's probably your case, probably your situation. Many people notice things about themselves that other people are just like, what the fuck you mean? What you talking about though? Like, what you mean fat? You got a little handle on you? Sometimes you need a little handle though. Sometimes that's sexy. Depends on what the handle looks like too. It's like, is the handle like, you know, we talking like bike handles, or we talking like, what's another handle? Like monkey bars. You know, what are we talking about? What type of handle? He said my great aunt was 4'1" when she passed away. Long live great aunt. Long live great auntie. I think my grandfather now is shorter than I am. You know, my grandmother was definitely shorter than I am. So, I'm definitely shrinking. Monkey bars, I question that too. I question that too. I was like, oh, what the fuck else has a handle? I couldn't think of anything. I guess a spoon has a handle. Like, I don't fucking know. A pot? A pot? I couldn't think of something. My mind is drying up right now. Honestly, I feel like an old motherfucker. You know they have surgery to make you taller? Yes. 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 I seen that. But the terrifying part about it is that shit lasts for you have to sit there and I done the research. Cause I saw the nigga with the broken legs, and he had broken legs for about 6 months. So he couldn't even get out of the wheelchair for the first full year of that surgery. And so they just constantly re-break your fucking legs long enough. That's crazy, dude. That's insane. That's an insane amount of torture. By then, your legs are going to be so thin, you're going to look like a fucking upside down Dorito with 2 sticks coming out of you. You're literally going to look like a string bean on your legs, and then bulked up on the top. That's not going to look right. And then you have to work another 2 years in order to get back a body. And your legs are forever going to be altered and fucked up. You ain't never going to walk right. You're going to walk with a limp. And then when you get old, you're going to be walking with a cane. Not a good type of limp either. As they say, more cushion for the pushing. Thicker than a nigga. I say that too. Really weird dreams. Recurring numbers like crazy. I keep seeing new set of numbers. What should I know? Let's see. What deck should I use? I like this one. Let's see. Let's see. Thank fucking Christ it's Friday, y'all. Judgment. Let's see. Where are all these numbers and shit coming from? Let's look over here. Okay, so to me, judgment is karma. Alright, it's karma. It's karmic. Karma. What is this? You were right about something? Or someone getting punishment? You were right about something? there's something that you possibly been thinking about. I think it's a matter of where someone's going to end up, and they're saying that you was right about that. So could be right about someone going to prison, or right about someone being a drug dealer, or right about someone getting in trouble for being a drug dealer. That's what they're talking about. You're right about someone who's like been affiliated, okay, in some type of way, gonna be gang affiliated. You're right about it. So don't question it. And I don't think anyone's gonna post. I don't think they're gonna post bail for this nigga. You're right about someone though, in the way they act. Yeah, there it is. The Virgo. There he is. There he is. He's gonna get caught. You already know. He's gonna get caught. That's what I'm seeing for that. Let's see what else is going on. He's gonna get caught. I think he brags to a lot of women about his shit, and that's what is gonna get him caught essentially. And people are just gonna be sitting back and watching it, laughing, pretty much. All the women he's fucked with. But anyways, what else is coming in for you? Justice in the upright. Okay, so like I said, prison. Going to prison. He's going to prison. And money. Or financial. Okay, financial satisfaction. I reported in the state. You're gonna hear back about that. Man, if you was the one to, I think you're gonna hear back about that. I honestly do. I think there's gonna be an open investigation. Yes. So 10 of Wands in the reverse. Work hard, play hard. The 7 of Pentacles in the reverse. Not sure what to do here. Okay, so there's a couple of different things that I see changing for you. You're not necessarily sure about some things revolving around stability and work, just because it's hard for you to figure out whether this is something that's secure or not. Is it because of the different pay? Is it because of the different expectations? Like, what are you not sure about when it comes to work? 'Cause the reason why you're seeing a lot of numbers is, one, like I said, karma is coming for that person, for that dude, for that Virgo. Karma is coming for that nigga. He's going to get taken down. He is. Because he's a disrespectful motherfucker. But, so if you're unsure about this work position, they're letting you know it's going to take time to become calm. It's going to take time to become a situation where you can truly grow off of this or benefit off of this. Yeah, you're good. It ain't got nothing. I mean, it has something to do with you, but indirectly, right? Because him getting what he deserves, it has something to do with you indirectly. So, but I'm gonna say with this work situation is what they're really narrowing in on. Is that you're unsure, but they're giving you confirmation that you just need more time. You need more time. That's what they're saying. Let it play out the way it's playing out. Because I think that you will pretty much realize that you ain't going nowhere when it comes to this job. That this is like a kind of a once in a lifetime opportunity in a way. And it's like it's right for you, and you know it's right for you, and you know you can expand off of this and work off of this. And then once you kind of have this under your belt for work, that you can grow off of that you can offer other services to other people. So I think you should stay. That's what they're telling you. This is basically confirmation, letting you know, stay right here. What can I ask you? What numbers you've been seeing? Can I ask you what some of the numbers you've been seeing are? Because we talk about sevens. I'm liking this job a lot for you. First time you're feeling like you're empowered. Yeah, because when you look up 1010, it says you're being encouraged by your guardian angels to make decisions they know you are capable of. And I usually don't like looking things up necessarily, just because they all, it'll mean 10 different things at the same time, and all of them mean the same thing, you know what I mean? But it is time for you to step into newness of life with joy and trust, because the old ways have served us well, but now it's time to get rid of them. So, I be liking that meaning. I be liking that. I be liking that. Embark on your spiritual awakening journey. You've been having a lot of prophetic dreams in there. So that's fair. 3 is my favorite number. Set plans into action and let your personal strength be the guide. To trust yourself and put thought into your choices. I would stay. A positive energy towards your quest. I would absolutely stay. Even more confirmation. Even if I'm just like looking up these things on Google, I'm gonna trust certain things that it says, and to me it was very positive reading. I like the fact that you were in full control for once in your professional life, and I think this is really good for you. And you can definitely grow off of it and bounce off of it later too. It comes with the experience of this situation. Though it doesn't give you any benefits, you will reap benefits later in life because of it. Okay? He's far away. Sometimes he looks sad. Other times he's begging me and trying to plot against me. His energy is begging and pleading because he knows, I think, that one, that you're not with him, you're against him. You do not like him. You don't want him near you. And 2, because what he wants, for the most part, would be to be cordial with you and friendly with you, but you have already kind of shown that you're not willing to do that. You do not want that. For you, it's about your daughter, and that's it. And so, I think because you've cut him off completely emotionally, it's like there's nothing else. He's already lost the best thing he could have, right? And that's what it is. He's already lost it, and that's it. And he makes choices instead of he makes illegal choices instead of making choices surrounding his daughter. So that's on him. That's on him. He chooses a different type of life. That's it. That's what he chose, And if once he gets in trouble with this whole situation, that's what he chose. He chose to do all that. So, that's what it is. You can't be mad at a decision that he made, right? Because at the end of the day, you've been doing this alone from the beginning. It felt like you were doing this alone from the beginning. It's continued to be that way, and that's how you have to move forward. Yes, he's really going to jail. I got those cards several times. Yep, the sun and the upright. You're going to have custody, by the way. You will have custody. Yes, 5 of Wands. A fight in court. Like I said, he's gonna get caught up in his own fucking lying, scheming ass. 9 of Wands, he's hiding from them. Right now, he's hiding from them. Trying to. So he's trying not to make any harsh movements when it comes to finances. So I'm just saying, he's gonna get caught up. It's probably not gonna be right now. I'm gonna say it's not right now, but it looks like in the future he's gonna get caught up. Yes, it'll be easy because of the type of father he is. It'll be real easy. You're gonna wipe the floor with him in the courtroom, basically. I need to get off so I could gargle with a little salt water just because my throat feeling a little bit or something. I'm not sick of nothing. It's just when you talking for so long and that, and breathing in this goddamn candle. Yeah, I'm gonna take a hot fucking shower. He better save up, as if he even got that type of money in the first place. You know he blew through that shit. That nigga ain't gonna have nobody on his side. The whole world against. He's gonna feel like the whole world against him because it is against him. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm not sick of nothing like that. It's just because I've been talking for a long time and my throat is coated, and I don't really got nothing at this point to damn, what the fuck? I just saw some real weird looking fucking truck outside. That bitch was carrying some poles. Okay. Well, so I guess I'm good. You are good. Absolutely good. These are all good signs for you, so you have nothing to worry about. How could you even blow past all that money? Thousands, close to $1 million. It's very easy. When you're initially bad with money, that's just how it goes. You can blow through all of that in a year. Yes, the air still is affected. It is. It's a lot less, but it still is. We've gone back to normal. There's no like smoke in the skies and nothing like that no more. But it's still, they say the air quality is still fucked up because there's still like small amounts of smoke being projected. But it's actually pretty easy when you are just horrible with money initially. You will literally blow through that shit. It'll take you a year to blow through that shit. And you say you buy several properties that you cannot maintain with only $1 million. You know, say you buy several cars that you cannot maintain with only $1 million. You need more than $1 million to maintain that wealth. You just do. And so the first thing you should do is investments in stocks. But that, you know, that goes over people's heads all the fucking time. You should invest in other shit. Fucking make a business and stop fucking around with your shit. But instead of being frugal, right, they choose to be a broke, dumbass nigga with absolutely no care in the world and choose to blast all their money on shit that don't matter. On status, I look in some type of way. That's crazy. And that's the type of shit that gets him caught too. He moves smart for a whole 5 years, right? He can move stupid all it takes is one slip. All it takes is that 1 month that he chose to do a large lump sum of money, you know, large transfer. All it takes is that 1 motherfucking month. And he's deaded. And nobody else will get in trouble except for him. So even if he gave other people money, they won't get in trouble. He will. Just him. You always want to flip that money and do some good with it. And by do some good, I don't mean to give it to anybody else. I mean to make that shit more than what it was. You want permanent growth. You don't want to stop at $1 million and be like, well, I mean, that's enough. Yeah, it's not enough. You know that's not enough in America. Trust and believe. You know that's not enough here. Especially if you have a family. Especially if you start one. Or a business. Really. And Virgos, since y'all up in here, y'all already know what the fuck I'm talking about. Financial fucking geniuses. Virgos with that bad. I think Virgos are the only people that I would trust with a bag. You actually think about what you would spend shit on. My lawyer said he's fucking stupid. He posts his boat and Range Rover on social media. Of course. That's the shit I'm talking about. That's the exact shit. And you know how much they have to pay monthly in order to have that shit? That's crazy. He's a Virgo too. Hey, I never said nothing about him. There's dumb Virgos out there too. There's dumb pieces of shit in general in this planet, in this world, who we will keep exempt from the astrology trilogy type shit. We will keep out of astrology entirely. They don't deserve a sign or a label. They're too retarded. And that's where we'll keep it at. They're too fucking stupid. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna go catch me a hot shower and take out these goddamn contacts and rest my eyes a little bit. And my throat, my neck. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for coming in. This was a lot of fun. And I'm gonna be on a lot more often. I know I keep fucking saying that, but shit keep popping up. And you know how that be, right? But I have actual time now. I do. So, no more plans. No more playing stupid. No more dancing around. I like doing this shit. I really do love tarot. So, I love y'all too. It's a lot of fun. You said, remember that girl that I told you about regarding dropship? Tell me. Tell me before I op. Sin, tell me. His sister wants a reading with you. Alright. Alright. As long as she, ain't bringing in any grudges or nothing. Okay. Okay. As long as she ain't carrying nothing with her. Like, no grudges against me because I don't like her brother. Because her brother's a stupid piece of shit. If she want to read it, she want to read it. Alright. Sin. What about that lady with the drop shipping? Course twice. It's a Discord game. So like said I left the server when I didn't. I was chilling in the server. So did she boot you? Did she boot you out of the fucking server? Or did it actually make you leave the server? I paid again because I thought it was an error. Launchpad said they banned me. It happened in less than 2 minutes. So she stole your shit. She did. She stole your shit. She stole your shit and took you out of the chat. She banned you out of the chat. She banned you out of the chat. I'm not gonna say I was right. I'm not gonna say it. But what I will say is, be careful. Be careful. Because I know you're trying to start your own business. You're trying to start your own shit. So shit like that, people are always gonna try to be taking advantage of people. People like you who are just starting out in industries in general. So she's fucking with you. So she's fucking with you. She must have blocked you or restricted your access to her Instagram page, and she must have banned you out of her Discord. So she can't see any of the messages you're sending her right now because she restricted your access to everything. Unless you send her private DMs and she probably don't even look at those. Cash App won't give me back my money either. Yeah, so she took this shit. Well, now your fucking stubborn ass knows a little bit better, huh? Come on now. She was a shady ass bitch, and you know she was a shady ass bitch. Do not play. Do not play. Yeah, Cash App is stingy as a bitch. Cash App is stingy as fuck. They make you go through hoops and hoops and hoops, and then they text you. If you do get your money back, it's usually weeks later. You got to go through the texting, and then they got to check out to see if it was actually a scam or someone was actually using your card. See if it was unusual. See where it came from, where it was going to, and usually that takes weeks and weeks and weeks. See, You are not. Do not play. You are not fucking stupid when it comes to your bag. So when a bitch be moving like that, weird. Commented on her business page yesterday. They DM'd me and said they'll respond shortly. It's been a day. They denied so they stole your money. They took your money. You should post out about that shit on fucking Reddit or something. People who asking about drop shipping. Whatever her website is or whatever. You should post about that on Reddit. Make sure there's some public platform that says her shit is fake as fuck and it's a scam. Sin. Come on. They are fucking scam. And she had all the business pages and everything set up and probably made that shit look real. Probably did take some people on, but then went broke because she was doing the shit wrong. Doesn't know how to spend her fucking money. Post about all of her shit. I'm gonna go on Reddit. You should post about all of her shit and make sure that when people look her shit up, because more than likely her shit is not that reputable anyways, but people still be going there and obviously paying her money, otherwise she wouldn't have the shit up. So you should absolutely go on Reddit and fuck her shit up. Post all of her links and talk about how the bitch is a scammer. And show the proof in that. Make sure you got your stuff here. But yet they want you to send the photos for proof of identity when they... Yeah, exactly, Laura. Exactly. They don't believe you. Why am I getting booted? Because they were planning on scamming you in the first place. It's a whole group of scammers, I'm sure. I'm sure they was emptying your fucking pockets. Yeah, Nine of Wands. She's hiding. She don't want to talk. She's not going to talk to you. The Hangman in reverse, she's not going to talk to you. She's going to leave it at that. She definitely took your money and ran with it. Look, Six of Pentacles in the reverse. She took your money and ran with it. Yeah, that's shitty. And I fucking hate shit like that. I really supported her wide back ass. Well, now you can take the bitch down. And draw up that motherfucking post and post all her motherfucking links in it. Because that means she's done it to you, she's definitely done it to other people. She knows exactly how the shit rolls. She knows exactly how not to get in trouble with it too. So get her shit, report all her shit, and make sure you put all her shit on Reddit. Put all her shit on Reddit and then report all her shit. Make sure people know. Make sure you get the screenshots out there to Instagram and all those people. Because she a fucking scammer. And yes, I do think you should take the time out of your day to do those type of things. Just because it's like, for real though, other people looking for some fucking money and getting into the game, and people like that exist. Where she look real and she talk like she real, but she just a fucking idiot. Wide back bitch. Yeah, look, she got your money. That's all she cared about. Look, she just sitting there. She's like, what you gonna do about it? Shady ass bitch for a couple. She gonna spend that shit in about a minute. She'll get caught. Doesn't matter. She'll get caught. Let's see what's gonna happen. She don't even know how to spend her money, dude. She bad with her shit. She always broke. So best believe she ain't even gonna keep your money. It is fucked up. That's why I think you should report all of it. Make sure her shit is taken down. Bye, Miss Tarita. You have a good day too. I'ma get off and get me a shower. Sin, I am sorry that that happened to you because that is really shitty. And that person, like I said, more than likely she's done it to many, many people, and she's gonna continue to do it. And she knows you were listening to her. She knows that you were actually believing her and trusting her. She knows that many people do. But I feel like many people up in that chat room are probably also scammers. They know for a fact that people will trust and believe the words that they say, especially when they tell that many stories, when they get all emotional, when they talk about their actual life. They know people get attached to that shit. Hence the situation we're in now, because it's like you're still even like kind of trying to reach out to her. Instead of being instantly angry, you're wanting to believe that she was a good person. But there you go, like, she a piece of shit. Like, even if you're desperate, do you really need to steal from innocent people? You could steal from, like, you could steal from anybody. You don't need to be stealing from people who don't do nothing to you. Like, that's just crazy. That's just nuts. You didn't do nothing wrong, Sin. You didn't do nothing wrong. You already know that, but I'm just letting you know. You really didn't do anything wrong. You trusted the situation that you've been watching and looking and listening on for a long time. But now you know the nature of those motherfuckers. Even I just got a fucking scam call just now. Confirmation. I just got a fucking scam call just now. Bullshit. Calling me up. From where? I don't even know what the fucking call is. Don't even tell me. All right. I appreciate y'all. And I'll see you guys later. I want to be on tonight again, but I'm going to say it's either I'm going to post a bunch of videos or I'm going to be on tonight again. That's what I'm going to do. I'm thinking every other night will be good for live stream, just because I want to take breaks in between for my vocals so that I can have my voice when I come back on, and I can also kind of, you know, do my thing throughout the day and not be too worried about what's going on here, because y'all know my throat get a little froggy. A little froggy. Of course. So, it's crazy because I waited months to fuck with her business, and she waited for you to trust her, right? Hey, honestly, she took the time out of her motherfucker. Let's be real. You took the time out. She also took the time out, apparently, to drag people on and tell people stories. So, if anything, that says what type of person she is. A literal piece of shit. An actual fact. She's not just a scammer. She's an actual piece of shit. So, like I said, says as far as her character goes, it says a lot. You're a good person, Sin, and that's why you trusted her. So, alright. I'll talk to y'all either tonight or tomorrow. And you will see me posting videos. Trust and believe. Yeah, she ain't gonna respond. Sneaky bitch. Sneaky, nasty bitch. One more time. Upright if she gonna respond, and downright if she not. She's hiding. 9 of Wands. She's hiding. Look. She got her bag. She gonna do it. Yep. She not going. No. She not going to. Nasty bitch. So nasty. Hate people. That's one reason why I hate people.